Hello everyone and welcome back. Today we are tackling Summertide Scales and Tales, which I do believe is the flagship event for 4.0. Or at least I'm assuming it is. I think it's the summer event for the Fontaine era, and so I'm guessing it's the flagship. The previous summer events were really fun, so I'm looking forward to this one. Also, we have some characters that I very much enjoy here on the thumbnail with us, so that's exciting. I don't know much about this one. I don't think I know anything about this one, actually. And let's just jump right into it, I guess. I don't have any further announcements. See what they have in store for us. All pages plus narration footnotes. Page 1. The story begins in a forest without rain. Ooh.
Hey! Wake up!
Oh, hello.
Hey!
Where are we? Hi, Paimon. Are we okay?
You're finally awake! Mama was worried sick!
What happened? Where are we? Where is this?
No idea. Paimon just woke up.
Oh, it's probably a temporary
and
spot,
we
right?
were here. Oh, Paimon's head is all dizzy.
It doesn't look like anywhere in Fontaine that I'm used
The scenery here
to.
looks different too. Oh, what should we
Ooh.
do, Traveler?
That's a cool
Don't tell
name.
Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave.
Calm down, let's take a look around. It looks like a
You're
crater
right.
again.
Better to think
We
of
woke up
this
there? Oh
as
dear.
the beginning of a new adventure.
Are you getting deja vu, Paimon?
Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
What were we doing before this? Do we remember anything? The story begins in a forest without rain. Well, here we are. Where is this?
Traveler, did those plants by the
Oh
road
wow,
look
look at those
weird
trees.
to you? It almost
Yes.
looked like they were made of paper.
I was thinking a temporary location, but this is a...
Two frogs over there?
Oh,
yeah,
cute.
they look like pieces of origami.
We're in a paper world, so are we in a story? Is that what it meant by pages? And the book loading screen. Oh.
By the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
We're in a paper world, at least.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Oh, these guys are adorable.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, the name seems more ironic than anything.
I believe in you.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
That's a cool frog voice.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
I wonder why he's forgotten anything.
You saw it too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
I saw some talking paper frogs?
This place is getting more confusing by the second.
Very fairy tale-like.
Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
Seems like as good as a plan as any.
Guess we're not catching up to those
Teleporter.
frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
The surprisingly empty pit. Never mind.
Excuse me, honored
More creatures.
travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
No, we came from the Crater of Doom, actually.
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all.
I think you look perfect.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Almond.
Almond!
And I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
This feels very fairy tale-esque. Are we in a fairy tale?
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
I think I need pinching as well.
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
I love how he doesn't ask any questions.
That's alright. We just need a minute. to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through.
We're in a paper world.
We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with.
The water's
talking
real, it looks
paper
like.
animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
And the rocks look real.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says.
This world. And the prophecy?
Dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was. All shell and no nut. Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
I think you're doing great.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right.
Another person
I
who's
believe
forgotten
the
everything.
story
Why?
circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows.
Maybe the story just goes in circles and it just started over
long
again?
time ago,
And everybody
three
forgets
goddesses
things?
created this world
Ooh.
and named it Simulanka.
3 goddesses, Simulanka. Well, that looks like simulation to me.
The goddess of creation,
Oh, hey.
who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life.
Okay.
Has also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds.
Interesting.
After the goddess of
Excuse
creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of
Look at
fate
those
itself.
stars.
She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole.
We have to see that statue. Also the earth? Also the
final
sky is spinning?
goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
That was Goddess of Fate, Goddess of Prophecy, and Goddess of Life.
Reigns over all treasured tales.
Fascinating.
and
I mean, I usually
dearest
think
wishes.
Hexen for these summer
She
events.
bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting.
This is an
feelings
interesting
of
trio. Could it just be
love
3
and
of the
hate,
Hexen
and
Circle?
showed us the meaning
Is
of
Klee here?
death and hope.
Klee is usually involved if it's Hexen Circle.
They all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course, all new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles.
And what about the Goddess of Fate?
After that, they make their way to the end of
Oh.
the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
Used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
You mentioned something about restoring peace to this world?
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero
Wait,
you're
if this is Fontaine and we're in a fairy tale and there's a hero, does that mean there's going to be a dragon?
waiting for, right?
Is there a dragon?
Yes, this old brain of mine.
Are we going to
may
have like a
forgotten
classic
many
dragon story this
things.
time?
Never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest.
I think we're finally going to have an actual classic dragon
Came
story.
down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Oh, I'm fascinated. Tell me more. Can we meet this dragon? Why are they a dragon? Well,
Terror
I mean,
doesn't stop there, I'm afraid.
we know why they're a dragon, but
Ever
why are they
since the
doing
attack,
this?
The Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed.
Calligraphy
No one knows
Tavern,
why,
cool.
But it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
It's a fancy tavern.
Good goddess of creation above. We've taken in the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern.
We should go check and see if we can help reopen it.
Paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic tonic in blue.
Magic what?
Magic tonic.
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
What happens if you stop drinking it?
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
Because he says our colors will fade, and look at him, he's colorless. Pretty much.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Interesting. I wonder who.
Then we've got
We have to help them, right?
Let me help.
Reopen the tavern to begin with.
Brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness.
Paimon's a pixie now.
Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Not
We
sure how
can be. We
know
can step
that.
up at least.
Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
We were just following the road and then ended up here. We're trying to find a way back to our world. So this just came upon us while we were traveling randomly? This whole area?
This is
That's
turning out to be
hilarious.
quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Usually you have to go through the journey to
A
reach the
forest
end, you
fairy?
know?
Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then
Paimon, what are you?
exactly the kind
Are
of
you a
person
fairy or aren't you?
Lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Getting sidetracked with thoughts of Paimon. Paimon
This
assumes
is
that a
the
fairy
place.
would know
Now, if you
magic.
could just wait a
And
moment.
she never protests when people call her a
should be.
fairy. Does that mean you know magic, Paimon?
Traveler, Paimon!
Is that Nilu? That's a voice we know.
Paimon
It
knows that voice.
is. Hi, Nilu. How did you get here?
It's
Oh.
really you! I'm so happy to see you!
Yep, same here. Maybe calm down a bit first.
Sorry.
Oh, look, it says Forest Fairy on her.
So Nilu is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Your outfit is lovely. It's perfect for you. What kind of flower is that?
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it.
Wow, the purple looks so cool on her. It really
It's
brings
the
out her
weirdest
hair.
Thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar.
A
and then
book,
I
you
guess I must
say?
have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up just like this.
So are we in a book?
And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic."
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
No one else is here?
Sounds
Well, we saw
similar
some
to what
other people in the
happened with us.
thumbnail.
We also have no idea how we got here.
I'm sure we'll run into each other eventually.
Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two.
No worries. We're glad you're all right.
It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me.
I love how polite she is.
Hey-ho, pistachio.
Pistachio.
Today truly is a blessed day.
That is a cute little walk. So do you think this is a Hex and Circle
Oh,
world?
Nilu? Looks like you made
Look at that
work
thing
of
in the
getting to know
background.
the locals.
Well,
Already Grandpa
when I
Almond.
arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond
Yesterday,
told me
wow.
all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world.
Ooh.
I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
It doesn't.
If the bookstore and
Interesting.
this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest.
Wow.
She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
Okay, that's very cute.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
Good
I read
point.
them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say.
Classic.
This is a world made up of words.
Yes!
where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
Oh, I love that kind of magic system.
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu?
Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography.
Yeah, we're all going to have to improvise
Since
this story.
I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
That's the spirit.
At least you're optimistic.
We'll be there to cheer you on, too.
Thank you. Then let's go.
Okay, we've got a plan now. Sort of.
The forest
A plan
fairy's
to
here,
improvise.
and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Hello
If you
there,
say
everyone.
so.
I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
Are you sure?
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
And a small mini game like this is what we're best at.
Ah, yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
It's just like in,
Attention to detail is key.
what was it? The
Says
Narcissus
the guy who
Kreuz.
messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Be nice. Don't worry, we can fix this. You examine the system and reconnect the pipes. Oh wow, they're not even going to make us do it puzzle-like. We just did it. Impressive.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Did you bring some magic tonic to test it?
Will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right?
Let me see it. Is it golden? How interesting.
Gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
Paimon, What even is it, do you suppose?
It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Condensed imagination? Primordial
Well,
seawater?
if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
I want to see it.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Oh, I don't want to waste
Just
it.
a sip, promise. Okay,
Whoa.
goes. We won't.
Oh god, what will it do to her?
What? What was that? Oh, it's sticking in the Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Ink and paper, huh?
Wait,
Oh
does
no.
that mean what the legend says is true?
Regular ink glows like that in
Goddess
this
of
world?
Fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Right? Calligraphy
Maybe
Tavern?
the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories.
That's such a cool mechanic. Very sad.
Oh,
And hopefully we can stop this. But that's so cool.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
As long as we have enough
Now,
ink.
what do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Oh yes? Where? When? What
Don't
did
be
she look like?
ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
Oh,
Paper
fine.
mache.
It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her.
And?
He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes.
How did he see her
In
grant
her
life?
hands, she held the very paper used to form
he was already
our
alive.
bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
He was just making someone else, I guess.
Ugh, cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
We already learned that it's all words in this world. Maybe she just
Oh,
told it
so in
live.
your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
I love how this is completely normal for them.
Well,
'Cause that's how their
not
world
exactly
works.
What Paimon was trying to say.
Are you the
magic
goddess of life, Paimon?
doesn't have to be spectacular.
Is that why you have a
That's enough
set
out
idea of
you.
how it should look?
What you're boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
No, I think she's learning.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
She's really putting the pieces together. Nilu, I think you might be the one to crack this case this time. Oh, froggies! Oh, one of them's disappeared. That's why that one was gray.
Stream! Your rhythm is
Stream.
off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
Oh, he's running out of ink.
I'm sorry.
Oh
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait,
Can we
these
help
are
him?
the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
no! The poor guy is dying! Paimon, spit out
don't
your
pressure yourselves
mouthful on
my
him.
account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all, but after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
You know what would be really
then
interesting?
He must be an ambitious director, one who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Oh, this is a small detail, and I really don't think it'll pan out into anything, but I think it'd be really interesting. So during this conversation, Nilou's talking about, you know, the Grand Bazaar and the theater there, and Firecracker isn't at all surprised that she's talking about places and people that are very far from here, even though she is supposedly the forest fairy. So I wonder if, at least in this world, the word fairy could mean someone who comes from far away, kind of like an outlander. It'd be really cool if in Tevat, a fairy was just a term for somebody who came from a distant place. That would really put an interesting context onto Paimon being called a fairy quite often, but it would make sense because she's very unique. She does seem to come from a place that's different from everybody else around her. That would be interesting. I don't know. I haven't seen enough mentions of or references to fairies in Tevat that we have actually seen examples for to really have enough data points to believe in that theory, but it would be cool. Because these guys are not surprised that Nilou is apparently from a distant land, you know?
Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's
Aw.
just, after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
Because you're losing your ink, buddy.
Card, our best singer by a mile.
Did they realize what's happening to
I
him?
know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Seems
Don't
like
be
it.
sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Yeah, piece by piece, we can
Are you
relearn.
sure? This is really asking a lot.
Not at all.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
I am
Alright,
quite
then.
curious, actually.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
I would love to hear you sing. With your coaching, Stream manages to stay in time throughout the rehearsal. Hooray!
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses
Congratulations.
above. This better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
He sounds more
Glad
confident.
to hear that
That's
you're
good.
feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
We will.
Oh, my dear Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
What do you think, the
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the
host
truth.
of the tavern?
I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Oh no.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh wow. Is Citrus a llama?
Nuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus.
She's so tall.
Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
Honored to make your acquaintance.
I appreciate the kind words,
Oh,
Grandpa
she
Almond, but-
rotates.
Ow, my neck.
Are you all right?
Slept on it weird.
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
These beings
The
are
neck
paper
and tail
creations
are connected?
with wind-up elements?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there.
Okay. Twisting Citrus's tail, you help her move the fruits into the barrels.
Perfect! My neck feels much better.
Oh, I'm glad.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Hooray. We'll get this thing open in no time.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
This is so charming.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
I am worried about the ink running out.
What about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu!
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
He spoke to them. It's very Oceanid.
Need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded
does,
by
doesn't
talking
it?
origami animals and magic potions after all.
Ooh,
Well,
wow.
seems like anything's possible in this place.
Very fairy tale.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see.
It does seem interesting that we've seen a pattern in these past events and in a couple of the world quests that we just did, particularly in Fontaine. There's this pattern of if you're in a certain genre, and related to that, if you change the genre of the story that you're in to a different genre, and you pick a certain genre, then you can change things and do more things that you might not have been able to do in your previous genre. I love how that's a theme in these summer events because they're all very fairy tale-like. Or I guess not always the summer events, but just these events and quests that we're seeing that incorporate fairy tale elements. It just feels like it's pointing at something important about the world itself. Maybe I'm able to say this easily because to me, Teyvat itself is a story. So I'm just really curious if we'll see that be more relevant in the future, the genre of our story changing, and therefore our role and the roles of others changing, and the options that are available to us changing, and maybe realizing that the type of story that we're telling is important could help us change things in the future as well. That would be really cool. Nilu takes out a page from my book and folds it into the shape of a hamster.
This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Wow, I love how she knows how to do that.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
Maybe she learned it from the books in the
I
hut.
once saw one of our prop people making something similar.
Oh.
It looked really cool. So I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
Well, remember, it's supposed to be not
No.
flashy.
No. What are we missing?
Aren't you supposed to say some magic words?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Doesn't matter what she said. Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the forest fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
Nilu picks up the hamster and kisses it gently on the forehead.
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land.
Wow.
Your name shall be Harisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
Oh, maybe a name is important. That would track with Oceanids and how they work.
My name is Parisara.
She's adorable!
It worked. It actually worked.
Congrats, Nilu. You're a goddess now?
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Oh my god, she just created life.
Shell? Miracle?
Oh, it's a baby.
Nice to meet you, Parisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Good morning,
Hello,
Parisara.
Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Parisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
A welcome ceremony
Now
for
that
somebody
Nilu
just
has mastered
born.
the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Can she make ink?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there.
Ooh.
I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course.
The plot
Look
thickened.
into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Parisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Parisara, listen. Running.
She just goes running. Bye.
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
Makes sense. It seems like we're in a book after all.
This is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
Exactly.
I mean, or some would call it the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Ooh. That whole area is
Anyway,
pale.
Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
It makes sense. Oh, what about the space under the tavern? What had you so concerned? It makes sense that the
What
issues
brought
would
Parisara
spread
to
to the
life
world
just now,
itself,
I
too.
was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for
That's
some
cool.
reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
Oh, is that meant to be the tavern?
We're back,
that
my
part.
lady.
Oh, even the crates, now that I think about it, half of them have lost their color, too.
You were right.
Fascinating.
There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Glass?
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink bottle?
That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
That's where it was coming from, and now it's
It was-
empty?
Ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now.
So how do we get more?
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I
Absolutely.
learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Perfect! There we go, we can make
Sure
it.
thing. What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Oh, awesome. Fantastic. Okay. A setting sun that never sets. I mean, if you use fairy tale logic, a lot of this can be easily done, kind of. So, either a setting sun that never sets, you just have to be in a world or in a place where the sun doesn't successfully set. A dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only... Oh my goodness. I mean, a moon that only shines at night? That's true in Tevat. The moon only comes out at night. It doesn't overlap with the sun at all. A dragon that cannot fly. Because you could take these literally, or you can take them metaphorically. What do you think, Nilu?
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She means Sunsettias, snapdragons, and Neelipala lotuses.
What?
Uh-huh.
How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic, Paimon. I was thinking like
Huh?
pearls and such.
Lucky guess more like.
They were all plants, I see. You and Nilu quickly locate the necessary ingredients nearby. Sunsettias, of course.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
The other room? You mean in the hut?
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink.
Fairy tale logic.
Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this,
Oh,
then this, and then... It's done!
hooray! That was fast. Oh, it's beautiful.
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Oh my god, that's almond? Your color!
Could
Looks
you
so
take
much
the concoction
better.
to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
He looks like...
Of course.
Harisara
As you
now.
command, so it shall be done.
You look fantastic.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
Relax, Nilu. We're right here with you.
Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Do you think she was? I wondered. Like, why are the people who are here? Oh no! Is this the tavern? Can we still save them?
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
Oh, nice. You know, it's just like when Neely was in charge of the dream. Does a great job, doesn't she? Oh, whoa! That was cool. Good job, Nilu. It's beautiful.
Fairy Nilu is amazing.
Howdy, Sarah! You're already speaking longer sentences.
Wow, it's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
How long do you think this place has existed for?
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
You don't say.
I remember now. I remember everything.
Oh, wonderful. What do you have?
It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy.
Oh, what did she
The
say?
hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Okay, so naturally it's easy to suspect that we will be the hero because we're the traveler, so on and so forth. But I think it would be really cool if we weren't the hero because I don't think we showed up on a cliff. It looked like we showed up in a crater. Now maybe that was on a cliff and we just didn't get a good view of it, but it would be so cool if we actually weren't the hero.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the Cliff of Prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
You did a good job.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where
Huge
we
mural?
woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. Are we definitely the heroes?
Thank you, Paimon. My
If
questions
not
exactly.
you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize
Oh,
our
look at
forest.
Betisara.
To us, that makes you heroes. Prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
We can also help resolve any crises along the way.
We've beaten up plenty of dragons already, so what's one more?
And your dragon problem. I bet we're the sidekick.
As expected,
That's
the
what we are.
words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I
I'll
don't
come
want to
with
beat up
you.
any more dragons.
It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
I thought you'd never ask. It would be our honor, my lady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
It is, isn't it?
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea.
That's what that is? Oh,
Once you've arrived
that's so
at
cool.
the Astral Garden,
Paper
at the
birds!
highest point in the city,
That's so
maybe you
cool.
can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Oh, I intend to.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu?
Full sentences. Nice.
I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare.
The stars in the background are so
So
cool.
be a good girl, Patisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, alright? Got it! Patisara will wait here for you.
That's so cute.
That's a good girl, Patisara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
I guess this is open exploration period.
Great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Paimon, I don't know if you'll like any of the food they have.
Sounds like someone's ready to order.
Maybe you could just eat the fruit?
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
There you go. Page 1 complete. How many do you think there are? There's 5. That's Act 1 of 5. Oh! Loading screen. Never seen that before.
Just fixed the kink in my neck, and
Ooh.
now my arms feel like they're gonna fall off.
You have arms?
But seeing the tavern full and lively again makes it all worth it.
It's cool how her neck can extend.
Firecracker? I think you've had enough.
Stream! You're green again!
I'm just really happy for you, okay?
Aw.
Happy for all of us. The entire forest.
Listen to you. You're gonna ruin your voice if you keep going.
I love how they make them like frog noises.
Fairy Nilu, can you teach Patisara how to dance? Oh, of course! How about we start off with the most basic steps? Okay. What about you, Grandpa Almond? Would you like to join?
This old nutcracker? I'm not quite as limber as I used to be.
Come on, Grandpa Almond! Join us!
All right, all right. Grandpa can't say no to you, can he?
Yeah, that was adorable. Here we go, page 2. They once walked into the starry sky.
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
Oh, this guy?
Oh, I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, then I'm sure I'll remember.
Oh my goodness, you made me yawn.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Are you sure?
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
Thank you.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The
Just getting the
hero,
trains
her
back up and
pixie
running.
companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Merciful
Oh,
macadamias.
it's alright. Paimon knows the feeling. Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
Yes, each train needs a conductor to operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Ooh, what are they made of?
So you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of Constellation Metropole look quite different from us.
I'm picturing metal just because of
You'll see for
the
yourself soon
city.
enough.
Maybe
Here
wood?
comes the train.
Oh, hey! Yeah, little wooden guys. I was thinking of puppets next, but yeah, wood. Little
Pleasure to meet
toys.
you, everyone.
Oh my God.
name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today.
Look, the
I'm
birds.
assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Well, the train didn't call us.
Whoa, it's a little toy man!
I love him.
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy, the ones from the prophecy.
Yep, maybe.
Why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
No worries.
That's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor. Well then, all aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Ooh, the little wind up in the back. Yeah, just like the origami people also had little wind up parts. And now we have wind up toys. That seems to be a theme.
Breakfast.
Is the train going to eat us? Whose voice is that? Is that Kirara?
Did one of you just say something?
Not me. I think the
Wasn't
train's going to
me
eat
either.
us.
Breakfast. Oh, come back.
I think it's Kirara, right?
Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
You think this will be her first time waking up in this world? Neely woke up before us, then we woke up, then Kirara maybe?
Fish. Chicken drumsticks.
Oh, gotcha.
I love Paimon holding herself sideways so she can do this. Good morning.
What's Kirara doing
Oh
here?
my god! Eating her own tail apparently. Ah! Wait, that's adorable. That is hilarious.
Is she a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kirara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
We should probably wake her up first.
So noisy. Is it morning
It's a whole new world already. Good morning.
Oh, morning. Huh? Huh?
A little fish clip. Cute.
It's you?
Look at your outfit, Kirara.
Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all.
Oh.
Oh, gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real. There were these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
So she has been here for a little while.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
Oops. Processing. Realization.
It wasn't just a dream?
Good dream morning, Kirara.
It's alright, Kirara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I had gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole.
Is that a concern we should have in Inazuma?
I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kirara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kirara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komania Express.
I love her outfit.
Nice to
Another
meet you.
really good
I'm
outfit.
Milu, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh,
And
you're
Kirara?
Milu. I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru. I even saw one of your performances back in the day. You're an amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
In this story, what do you think
Oh,
Kirara
yeah,
is?
that's her
An
new
adventurer?
identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new outfit yourself, Kirara.
Yeah, I know. It confused the heck out of me yesterday. I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
Very stylish.
That must
Swashbuckler,
mean you have a big
maybe?
part to play here too.
She almost looks like a pirate. As a cat burglar, Nekomata in boots?
Is that a thing? I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still. Did you
Maybe.
by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice... Oh, yeah, I did hear something, but I was so freaked out my tails got all tangled, so I, didn't catch much of what was said.
That's understandable.
Sorry for the interruption.
Cheerful hamster
But
chestnut.
this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
I assume not.
Or frogs?
They're scared of her. Oh no.
No need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I'd been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
A little too honest, Kirara. He's trying to hide away.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero. Now, I know a fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Is that really her role? I love
Sure
it.
Looks like you're keeping your distance.
Maybe an
though,
anti-hero?
Grandpa Almond.
You will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident.
How considerate.
Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver.
They are made of paper.
Not that I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, Mom. It's just an unconscious reaction.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
That's one way to move the story along.
tulips. This
Train
turned into
schedules.
A pretty long conversation, didn't it? All right, let's get on the train.
I want a
You
tour
coming
of the
with us,
land.
Kirara?
Train door.
I'll ride with you to the next stop. There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Then all that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you, once again, for all you've done for us.
It was our
May
pleasure.
the goddess of fate be with you and bless your journey. Madam Fairy, Miss Necomata in boots, and our brave heroes.
Oh, I'm glad Paimon's included in the hero
Please
title.
do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
It seems pretty darn peaceful,
We will.
to be honest.
We'll definitely meet again.
So if the Forest of Blessings
Grandpa Almond.
is a story told on paper, and so the denizens are paper, what do you suppose the city is? If the denizens are made of wood, maybe a story told through pantomime?
Here we are.
Acting it out with
Constellation
toys?
Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which will take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Thank you for having us.
Great. And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
Indeed.
The train cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
No sleeping on the train, please.
As you wish, ma'am.
I guess this is where we part ways. Kirara wanted to go explore that other area. Wow, look at the background.
Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it.
Oh.
So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
Can we go with her?
Want us to come with you?
Can we come with you?
It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now. Hopefully, that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world.
Oh, it's got a giant wind-up key,
Pretty
too.
much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like, when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do.
Uh,
Don't worry.
Yes.
If you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the Comania Express.
thank you, Kirara.
Okay,
Be
fair enough.
safe.
We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe, Kirara.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
I believe in you. Did you see the pinwheels on the boat? They look like windwheel asters.
Are you guys already finished with everything in the Metropole?
Oh, I wanted to
No
explore.
need to prioritize me. There's just this place I really want to go check out. Feel free to get back to me once you've got everything sorted out.
Oh, this is extra dialogue. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I appreciate this person checking it out. We're all good? I'll be right back.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
You can go explore and then come back. Very cool. Did they really release an entire city map for this event?
Help me! Help!
That's so cool.
Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
What's going on?
What happened here? Why are you all suspended in midair?
Oh,
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks, but... I told him to be careful, but... No. Never mind. Now's not the time for that. My good friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
clockwork key. So keys and wind-up keys are very important. You attack the key to turn it, and the toy's mishap seems to flow in reverse. Ooh, time shenanigans.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
No worries. We're glad you're okay.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
Did we?
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the Goddess of Prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that.
Fascinating.
Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the Goddess of Prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Much like a story.
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
You're not explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice. But whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
Interesting.
So, in other words, it's kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
Or if this is a story
You could
to
say
keep the
that.
story on
And
track.
there are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
The important events
Well,
don't
in
happen
any case,
before they're
We're
supposed
glad
to.
no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky Ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
It's a cool name.
Uh,
Very descriptive.
that thing? Are you sure?
Yep, that's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The Goddess of Prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
Interesting.
This reminds Paimon a lot of
So you can't go
Fontaine's
backwards.
Clockwork toys.
It's very Clockwork
You
Toy,
mean-
yes.
Like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Let's go.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
It's so cute. Oh, look at the little guys. The Clockwork version
The next
of...
step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the Goddess of
I
Prophecy
forget her
for
name already.
guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Nilu is so colorful in this outfit. She feels so saturated. Hello. The guards, I suppose. Oh! Oh, he needs help! Good teamwork, team. That's adorable.
Make way for the king!
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
I'm so curious. Another toy or another character, do you think?
The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole.
Nah.
The one who descended after a meteor.
Definitely a
And the
character.
protector of order and all the stars in the sky.
Somebody who descended, you say? Does seem to be appreciated by his
That's a
people.
long list of titles.
So hopefully a good ruler?
I bid you welcome guests from afar.
Navia! Oh, naturally a good ruler then.
Long have I heard of your grand deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who, huh?
The mustache!
Yeah.
It matches her hair!
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Mercy, your majesty. Please forgive our transgression.
Nice one, partner.
She
Spectacular
took the mustache off.
improvisation skills.
Aw, come
I'd
on.
expect no less from you.
I miss it already.
All right. You can
She's not wearing her hat. She feels so different without her hat. Oh my god.
relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the traveler and her trusty companion, Paimon.
Indeed. And
You
this is
are
our friend.
personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
All right, the welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Your Majesty.
She is a good king, isn't she? Your Majesty, we are most grateful for your...
Oh, come on, I've already sent them off. So anyway, how did you guys get here?
We were gonna ask you the same thing! Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it! You just woke up like this, right?
Probably.
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city."
What does it need saving
A
from?
similar thing happened to me.
What do you think it would
yeah,
be? Not
sorry.
ink, but...
You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
I love how Nilu has a whole new outfit, and Navia just has the crown.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilu. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me. I'm based in Poisson.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
I really feel like we'll all leave once the story
Why would I be
ends.
worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake.
I hope it's like a relaxing vacation for her and not too
Life's
stressful.
Always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it.
Is that a grave behind her?
That sounds like a great outlook on life. You have a very optimistic spirit. Thanks, I'll take that.
She has to,
Honestly,
to survive
though,
everything.
It also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
I was going to remark on Fontaine and prophecies, but she beat me to it.
Bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
Yeah, what's going on in here?
Sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky.
Oh, and that won't go over well,
The
since
guards
this is the
responded
Goddess of
quickly
Prophecies
and
place.
stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole.
Can you describe this
I've been
dragon
out
to me? I'm
trying to
so
retrieve them,
curious.
But I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
So the constellations are a little messed up at the moment, are they? Interesting. Oh, a clock! It's so interesting how it's a blend of Fontaine and someplace new.
I see. So, you want to consult the Oracle of the Goddess of Prophecy?
You have the Fontanian Investigates,
Do you
like
know
that
how
one in
we
the
can do that,
background,
Miss
and
Novia?
Fontanian Windows.
Well,
But it's
the
definitely a
goddess's
new
statue is indeed at the top of the
overall
castle.
aesthetic.
I can take you up there.
Thank you, Navia. Really cool.
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Altogether, very cool. Why are there like graves everywhere?
Grandma Almond told us that
Maybe
he
they're
received
steelies?
his prophecy from the goddess.
Or announcements and whatnot? Prophecies?
That's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Concerning.
Okay.
The story will
Still,
end, you know.
Can't hurt to
This
try
place
your
will shut
luck.
down, maybe.
And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders!
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents. Have you come across the gift from the Goddess of Prophecy yet?
Doesn't sound familiar.
The protection
Oh, that
magic
one.
stops them from coming to harm?
The thing we just
saw it
learned
in
about.
action.
Right.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently. We don't know if it's simply because the Metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and
Oh,
over
like we
again.
saw earlier.
Trapped in some kind of loop.
Maybe.
If we were to use clockwork toys as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded or the gears have slid out of place? That's
Yeah, something's
exactly
interrupting
right,
the
Mila.
flow of the
That's
story or
basically
of
what's
time.
happening.
Or of the invisible
Anyway,
mechanisms
some of the
behind this
monsters
place.
outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
Naturally.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the past couple of days. Of the remaining
Of
few,
course.
we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky. Plus, there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well,
They're probably all
defeating
connected,
the
don't you
dragon
think,
and the
these
monster
issues?
should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
That's probably the root cause of it all.
Supposedly, the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this. Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Okay, really quick. So, naturally, since we're talking about stars in the sky here and prophecy, you would think that basically what's going on here is the course of fate is eroding or has been damaged. And so it kind of seems like this prophecy is implying there's probably the statue that's at the top will dance, like a music box type of thing. And when that happens, she's going to release the people from the predestined fate, maybe? Return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky. So instead of her controlling fate, the stars will regain control of fate, or fate in general will be released from this world. I'm not entirely sure. But that adds a new layer of context to the dragon stealing the stars. Don't you think the dragon is trying to gain control over its own fate? Or it's trying, maybe it feels trapped in its own fate, and so it's trying to destroy this image of it in an attempt to lash out, basically, feeling powerless, trying to do what it can to change fate, or to regain control of it, or to weaken someone else's control of it, even if it's just imagery, and not real fate itself. I wonder.
Huh? But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the goddess's protection.
And that's an interesting one, too, because it does seem like she will be giving control of fate back to the people themselves, maybe. But in doing so, they will lose the protection of this goddess's foresight, who made it so that nobody would get hurt through her control of fate. So it's like, you get free will again, but you could die. Interesting.
But letting this drag on isn't the answer either, is it? No, and I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step. They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution. Now, we could ignore their objections and go turn the gear ourselves, but...
You want to be considerate of their feelings?
Exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner.
I think that was, you want them to make that choice themselves.
I want to get as many people on my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
It's very nice of you, Navia.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
Indeed.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula, after all. This may be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles.
She's a natural.
Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilu, would you be willing to lend me your support?
Of course.
With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
Sure thing, boss. It would be my honor, Your Majesty.
Not gonna lie, Your Majesty is definitely growing on me.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city, and just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible. Ah, great. As the King of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude. All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Is it a maze in there? I feel like it would be.
Huh? What's this?
Ooh, pretty. It's a Primo Gem.
Wait.
Oh, it's a star.
This looks like the star I found earlier.
Same thing.
I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there.
Oh dear.
Guess we'd better hurry.
What could be happening? Within the castle, you find the guards beset by trapped monsters. You help the guards vanquish the monsters and recover several more stars in the process. Monsters got loose. The trapped monsters got loose within the trap.
I can't move.
Oh, the gift.
What happened?
Your Majesty.
Looks like a chessboard.
This conservative radical. He attacked us.
He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars.
I thought it was a monster. It was a
But just
person?
as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated. And now we can't move.
Interesting.
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
So the story wanted him to go free, maybe.
What's an Oracle Pillar?
Oh, so that's the guy.
You need to use it to pray to the goddess. I'll explain later. First, let's help these guys.
I guess he didn't go free either, though. He got trapped as well. That's funny. You rewind the scene and adjust the surroundings to trip the fleeing attacker. Ooh, cool sound. Rise!
He's getting away!
But we set up a little trip trap, didn't we?
It's okay. Let him go.
Never mind.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you very much. There we go.
So, what do we do with this exactly?
Maybe we use it to wind the
See
statue?
those oracle pillars over there? Just use the magic thread to connect them together in a specific pattern. And the goddess of prophecy
Constellations.
will answer your prayers.
Is that going to make a crescent moon shape?
Oh,
Just looking at the
Sounds
pillars.
easy enough. Let's give it a try.
I think it's... Oh my gosh, that's really cool. You connect the oracle pillars to form a star. Oh.
It worked!
Oh, that's the statue. Big hat is very hex and circle coded, I feel like. When you think about witches, right? It looks like Mona's. Like, could this be Mona's?
Which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
I feel like this is a representation of Mona's teacher. Ask how to leave, ask how to defeat the dragon, ask about Simulanka's future, ask about how to resolve the Metropole's crisis. Ask how to leave. Oh, no response. Ask how to defeat.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Okay. That was vague. Ask about the future. No response. How to resolve the Metropole's crisis.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
That is a really cool design. I love the necklace. I love a design with star elements. Always fantastic.
Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Yeah, we didn't really get that much guidance there.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
Did you see that carpet behind them? It looked like a music box. What would you call that? Track score? That's really clever.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
If we want to push the celestial gear...
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count.
Do you remember how it looked before?
All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here.
Oh, look at the
I think that's
boxes
all
in the
of them.
background.
Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
Whoa.
In the
This is such a
sky?
cool concept.
How do we get up there?
We fly, Paimon.
Oh,
You can do it.
I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
I love those birds. Oh my god, look at them. They're so cute.
Is that a flying train?
I love how the lampposts are randomly
Hey,
real
you
world
already
style.
took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Well, we'll be running on a
Come
track, I'm
on,
sure.
Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole's skies. It
We'll
took
be
me
fine,
a lot of
Paimon.
effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in like 100 years.
And it still works? Should we give it a
100
checkup?
years? Are you sure
Star
it's safe?
symbol.
Let's not forget that the Goddess of Prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Most likely what would happen is we'd get stuck in one spot.
It's not like we have any other options.
And then we could fix it.
Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon. Fancy flying up there on your own?
Yeah, Paimon.
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait.
Really? What are you scared of? Falling?
Feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is a real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
I trust Navia.
Fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
That's the spirit. Do gliders work in this world?
I'll come with you. Miss Nilu, will you be joining us?
Because if we fall out of the train, we could just glide down. But do gliders even work in here?
That way, if
That'd be
something
really
does go
interesting if
wrong,
they didn't.
You'll have someone on the ground to get you some help.
And also very interesting if they did.
If the train does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
That's true. Smart. Backup plan.
A finch, huh? I think I know how to fold one of those.
Great. She can come save us. One person in each car. Where's Paimon? The track looks so pretty. The aerial express carries you up into the starry sky. You return the fallen stars to their rightful place, and something about delightful view.
Great job! It looked like it all went smoothly. Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilu. Huh? I'm okay. Thanks for...
Oh? What's happened? Another attack?
What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
Oh, the citizens have something to say.
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
They don't want us to
Let us through!
do the thing, so the statue dances.
Stay back!
Let them through.
It's okay. Let them through.
Olivier, that's the same guy from earlier, isn't it? He tried to steal the thing. The thread?
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Did we hold a vote or something?
Your Majesty, do you mean...
We at least need to talk to people.
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
She hears her people.
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future.
He sounds relieved.
But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
Nice.
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
Find a way to figure it out.
Have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
I think it's caused by those tracks underneath their
I'm sorry,
feet.
my friend, but it's the truth.
Eroding, right?
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? That have gotten stuck?
Duh.
I understand your concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse. More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Kind of a metaphor, don't you think?
Yes,
well, naturally, it's a
but
metaphor.
if we turn that gear now,
They're
all
getting
the tracks
stuck.
in this city will disappear.
Yes.
I
Cool
know
looking
this
gear.
is a hard decision to make. But have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Huh?
Nice question.
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
Or she planned for you to grow beyond her.
No. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much,
Exactly.
she wants you to be able to choose your own path.
Exactly.
Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotective, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother
Or
bird
stuck,
lets
one
her
might
baby
say.
ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own.
Precisely.
Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone. We don't know if we have what it takes.
Well, you can
Are
always
kidding
try.
me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
And you have your whole community to support
do you
you,
mean?
too.
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. Even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
But we only did it because we were scared.
You can only be courageous if you're
Why
scared.
you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
Nice, Navia. She's such a good speaker.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
What? But we...
Be
We
brave.
can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself.
Oh, good point.
You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
You can do it.
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
It'll be okay. I think.
Aw, he laughed.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
Navia?
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
Seems like he's getting there, at
I
least.
think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud.
Of
Your
course.
Majesty, please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
Here we go.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
Nice.
Well said. I am proud of your decision. Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Oh, this will look really interesting, won't it? Time passing once more. I feel like a lot of this... Ooh. I feel like the story might connect to something bigger, but we'll get back to that. Oh, look, the other guy's pushing on the other side. Oh, wow. That is a giant... Wow, yeah, look at the stars moving. Time passing. There she goes. And the music starts. It's like this whole place is a music box. Ooh. It's a little scary how they're swaying like that. I feel like they're about to fall on us. That is beautiful.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
Oh, how lovely. It is a whole music box, isn't it?
This entire metropole is a huge music box! That's incredible!
And that's why you have the statue at the top and the rugs that look like music box scores. Oh, that's beautiful. How are you feeling?
How do you feel?
Exactly.
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
The weight of destiny, perhaps?
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
You seem like a good friend.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
You mean the people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
Of course she does.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Oh, she misses home, doesn't she?
Spina di Rosula.
And just like that, she's the boss of the Spina again.
Or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka.
There you go.
Yeah, that's catchy.
That's
Wow.
perfect.
Big expansion for the Spina! Moving into other worlds now!
Really?
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as Your Majesty suggests.
That's
Well,
really
then,
funny, actually.
How about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
There we go. How do you feel about that?
You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, Your Majesty, you must reconsider.
Oh, she'll be okay, don't worry.
Your Majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
It seems like she's really won the hearts of her
Perhaps
people.
Your Majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Toitanium mines one day
Toitanium?
and tore the end of the world to pieces.
The end of the world?
After that, it spat out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog, and no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Strange fog powers.
Before Your Majesty
Interesting.
arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon, but none came back alive.
Or they could just be trapped over there.
Yikes.
You don't know.
Sounds worse than we thought.
Hopefully they're still alive.
Isn't
They
that
just
all
can't
the more
leave.
reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
We'll be okay, don't worry.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, Your Majesty. 2 days is enough.
2
for me to
days?
learn that once your mind is set, any attempts to change it are futile.
She did so much and learned so much in 2 days' time.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
I was wondering about that because I thought maybe she might have arrived here earlier than, say, Nilu and us. Or maybe when she arrived, knowledge was inserted into her mind. Because she knew a lot about the goddess of prophecy and the history of this place, and she dug up that whole train. I guess she's just quick-witted.
Probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
She knows what to do.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Very Fontaine.
Yes. It was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Toitanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack.
Which was
I'll tell
how long
the
ago?
conductor to wait for you at the platform by the side gate to the Metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
We will. And I get the feeling we're going to
Thank you
recruit
for your concern.
a few more people,
While
too.
I'm gone, I leave the metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your
Kirara, at least. we need to reunite with.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
I thought you said you liked being called Your Majesty. But I guess she has to stay true to herself. She's the boss.
So, the plan for tomorrow is journey across the ocean, make it to the end of the world, and defeat a dragon.
Sounds so cool. I hope we befriend the
That's an
dragon.
adventure and a half. Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right? Besides, we'll have each other. It'll be a shared experience that we'll never forget.
Plus,
Ever the
we're
optimist.
pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragons story. We got Miss Nilu as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
What does that make us?
Paimon can definitely see that.
The healer? The range?
Anyway, those are
The glass
tomorrow's
cannon?
problems. Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat a proper meal, because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon, she wants to do it on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
There's fruits in the forest, at least.
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Oh. There's no food in this world for us, Paimon. I guess we have to go back to the forest. They once walked the starry sky. Very cool. Yeah, the forest. Fruit. You can survive off fruit. Ooh. That's a loading screen I haven't seen before.
This way, Miss Nilu. After you.
Thank you, Miss Navia, but it's fine. I don't mind not riding the Aerial Express.
I'll give it a try. It was really pretty.
Oh, what is it?
I assume.
Are you scared of heights?
Huh? No, it's not that. It's just...
Then you'll be fine. If you feel scared, just hold on to my hand. And if you feel really scared, hold on to both of them.
That's
You're
cute.
never gonna see something like this again. Why not just go for it? Live in the moment, have some fun.
Yeah, you're right.
You can do it, Nilu.
Big circle and exhale. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Yay! Have fun, Nilu. Random question, what weapon does Nilu use? Is it a sword or a catalyst? Until the end of the world. I feel like she'd be a catalyst user, but I think I recall a
Carriage
sword
inspection, check.
from her
Wheel
story
and axle
quest.
inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Is the power okay? Is it okay? Is it check?
Good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Good morning.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Thank you for being willing to go to the end of the world.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
You flatter me. I've only fought 2 or 3.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
Again, I really hope we can just
All right then.
befriend
Look
the
after
dragon.
the city for me while I'm gone.
I'm wondering if the dragon's going to
Yes,
be
Your
another
Majesty.
Toy World NPC or if
Just
it's going to be
leave
a
it to us.
character.
I
I'm
think
so
we're all
curious.
set. Time to depart.
Navia said that she saw the dragon, right?
Next
Stealing the
stop,
stars
the
and
end of
such.
the world.
So it might look dragon shaped, so it might be a Toy World NPC. And it could be a character that she doesn't know, but I think she would have remarked, oh, I think it's somebody from beyond this world, like us.
All change, please.
You know?
All change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
Oh, Hilly
Looks
Churls.
like Hilly Churls. They've taken over that platform.
I was honestly expecting Kirara.
Huh? What do we do?
Don't worry. We'll ask
Just
them to
find
leave.
somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
By asking them politely to leave, right, Navia? You quickly take the station back from the Haley Trails. Ah, yes, perfect. We did, indeed, ask them to leave. Politely.
Whew.
No
That's all of
weapons
them.
in sight!
Thank you
Yuki,
so
no.
much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
Oh, thank you for your diligence. Where is Kirara? Seriously. Maybe she'll be the hero that shows up last minute to save us all. With reinforcements and such.
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Thank you, Mr. Wheel.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Ooh. Train minigame? Train ride? Ooh, cutscene. The tracks are gone. Oh dear. Oh. Oh no. Somebody help Mr. Wheel. That's a lot of air. We could glide in air like, oh my god, that's gorgeous. Wow, is that the end of the world? Oh no, is Vega having, or is the traveler having deja vu, do you think? The feeling of falling from the sky from a great height.
and witness this world, my...
Is that the gods of prophecy?
Make sure to be nice to everyone.
My child, probably?
I leave it to you.
Who is this person speaking to? You don't suppose they're speaking to the dragon, do you? For that sort of quote to appear here and not in Metropole?
Okay, Miss Nilu?
If it
I'm
was...
fine.
Ooh.
But I think the traveler is still unconscious.
Oh god, did we get knocked out by the fall?
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Somebody caught us? Oh! Oh, hello! I love how she's like, this guy. No idea who he is.
Passed out from a little fall, did you? How fragile.
You're one to talk?
Oh, cut her some slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let her nap for a bit.
Oh, wow, I'm surprised that we got knocked out, actually.
But my leg's falling asleep.
Oh, just put me on the ground, it's fine.
You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Of course Nilu recognizes him as that
I
guy.
go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I'm honestly so touched that he saved us. Thank you for saving us. Also, what a cool name they've given him. Hello! Good morning.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
What happened? He seems to be in a really good mood. Oh, I'm happy for him.
You
He's
and
being
your
a little
friends fell from the
sarcastic.
top of that
But this
waterfall,
is friendly for
and
him.
You passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together.
Haha.
Sorry
My bad.
to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Oh my god.
Also,
The references.
He kind of,
The layers
sat
of
down in Nilu's
references.
lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Thank you, Nilu. Sorry, Nilu.
Paimon!
Sorry.
Oh, no.
I hope it wasn't too heavy.
It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay.
Well,
You
thank you
didn't
for the
hit your
assist.
head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
I feel a lot better, but it seemed like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone. Oh,
The
did you
fog
hear it
see
too?
around here can have a hallucinatory effect.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, it's the work of that dragon.
Oh, so you're not
Maybe
the dragon?
You inhaled
Okay.
some while you were freaking out on your way down.
That tracks with our previous theories.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this hat guy person?
His name spreads. His
He's a
legend.
student at the academia. We met during the last Interdarshan championship.
He's got a
He was
sword.
representing the Vahumana Darshan.
Got a wooden sword.
Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Navia is so good at interacting with people.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
It definitely feels very on theme.
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here.
Oh,
Tried
it's
to
like
toss
Navia's
it,
crown.
but no matter
His new
what
outfit.
I do,
A sword.
it always reappears. Such a pain.
Interesting.
Anyway,
It's hard to throw off
if any of
your
you want
role
the
in this world,
hero
isn't
sword, you can have it.
it? You're the hero?
Wait, it's called what?
So what are
The
we then?
Hero's sword.
He's
Meant
the
to be
hero!
wielded by the hero.
I'm so
I
happy.
know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
I'm so happy for you.
You're the hero of this world?
So what are we? Are we the dragon? No,
Will
that
you
doesn't make
calm
any
down?
sense.
It's just a dumb title.
Oh, I will be using it.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
It's a little embarrassing.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually. So what are we?
Not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Watching the dragon?
Looking for a way out.
Yeah, that's fair.
I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the
Cool.
state of things around here.
Oh.
The
Wow.
lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Or we could fix the place.
Huh.
We've been doing that.
Someone's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here? That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
So are we really just another Outlander in this story? That's
You
hilarious.
expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Not really, but clues and hints at least.
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
I do love this sort of setup where people have their roles, and so fate kind of, you might think, might force them to follow those roles. For instance, the Wanderer trying to get rid of the sword and therefore the position of the hero, but it keeps coming back to him. But at the same time, the reason they're really fulfilling their roles is just because of who they are. You know, he doesn't care about being the hero, it seems like, but he wants to find a way out, and for him to find a way out, he might need to complete the tasks that are charged to the hero. I don't know, I love that sort of setup where you're not exactly forced to perform the role, but you were chosen for the role so perfectly that you are going to fulfill its duties just by being you. So you are a hero! Ha!
I'm here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
Oh yeah? How so? Shield? Reflective?
A dragon scale?
Is it big? Is it small?
How did you know about it? What's it for? And
My questions
Have
exactly.
you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself?
No.
Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
We can walk and talk.
you little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Look at that guy with question marks over his head in the background. You find the dragon scale in a stream buried under toy blocks that seem to have been formed from the water. With some effort, you manage to free the scale. Can I see
This
it?
should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
Could this whole world be powered by the
Spews out
dragon?
poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your
I think we're just
Majesty,
misunderstanding it.
very brave hero.
And us. We're invisible now.
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
I love that.
Mr.
I also wanted to see his reaction to that.
Hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand.
So you literally saved everyone already? And you
There
say you're not the
seems to be a
hero.
village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
Great, it's the guards. We should go check on them.
I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
I'm so happy! I love it when there's places behind waterfalls. It happens so rarely in this game. Here's another one.
Here for your
Yay.
triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
We'll do our best.
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Be brave, Paimon.
Take out the dragon scale.
Oh. Make a block? Go underneath it?
Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water!
Is that not it? I feel like
Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
I feel like he's about to call us stupid. Oh no, it wasn't! Yay. So that's the scale, huh? It looks a little toy-like. So we might see a toy dragon. It looks a little bigger than I expected, smaller than I expected, both at the same time somehow. Trying to get an idea for the scale of this dragon. I'm picturing something huge, of course.
What's wrong, Milu?
But if it's a toy dragon,
Oh, nothing.
maybe small?
It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Ooh, really?
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Oh, true. I'm so used to seeing her with
We're
it.
getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more
didn't
comfortable in
realize.
my regular outfit. Hat guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Where? How'd you get rid of it this time?
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
You know, we might be about to go into a battle scene because everyone's in their normal outfits now, so you don't have to try to animate them without the hat or with the sword. And then Milu in her new outfit, of
This space
course.
is completely empty.
So we might be about to fight.
Paimon
Trial
bets
time.
this is where the dragon sleeps.
Where are they? That you?
Watch
Hello?
out in front! It's coming!
Oh, it's big. It is a toy dragon. Oh, and there's the scales on the back like the one that we found. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. I really was expecting something that could talk. But I guess this is part of this world, just like any other part of this story. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below. Wow, we got taken out fast. Oops.
Look, he's here.
Hello? Tea set?
Ah, another new soul has joined this world.
What's with this dramatic reveal? Who?
But are you sure his fate will be as you described?
So a soul came to this world and they wove him into the story?
Of course. My predictions are never wrong.
My guess is it's the dragon, because we're fighting the dragon.
I don't like that kind of story.
The goddess of prophecy and...
Then you need only do as you said.
Someone else.
And let him find his own story within your fairy tale.
Okay. So if we're assuming that these two... I'm really assuming this at this point, but I could be wrong. Are part of the Hexen Circle. This is, I'm pretty sure, the goddess of prophecy's voice, who I think might be Mona's teacher, which would make her Barbeloth, right? Yes. And then the other voice, if this is within your fairy tale, that makes me think of the Hexen Circle member who is an author. Oh, who was that? It wasn't Nicole, it wasn't Alice. She wrote the Imaginarium Theater story too, didn't she, or something like that? You know who I'm talking about, the author who taught Alice how to feel sorrow or something? So I'm guessing that's who these two are, Barbeloth and the author. But then it's interesting that Barbeloth had the quote earlier.
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
Yeah, my child. So that quote earlier, I'm surprised it was in Barbeloth's voice and not that person's voice. What is this place? I think we're seeing from that child's perspective. Is that water? And it seems to be the dragon, too. Another soul joined this world. It really seems like they took that soul and made it into the dragon. I wonder why. That's a really interesting story they're trying to give this person. Hello. Because dragons are famously vanquished, you know? They trying to make this person learn something, or were they hoping for a different outcome if they threw... Are we above Constellation Metropole? If they threw the right sort of heroes at this dragon.
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Maybe this dragon doesn't have to be vanquished?
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
It really doesn't seem like the dragon's done anything yet. Yeah, it was handed the role of a dragon after the dragon was already seen as a villain. Can we save this dragon, actually? I love dragons. Why must they be the enemy? Are we on the dragon? Are we in nowhere? A little embarrassing that we keep getting knocked out, but it seems like it was everyone this time at least. Anyone else see that?
How many times am I going to have to save you?
We appreciate the assist.
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
Everyone saw it?
The dragon's memories.
Yeah, yep.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
And we all understand that this person has been turned into...
We definitely saw a different side to the story.
Right?
Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
Thank you, Paimon. I'm glad it seems like the party is going to be on the same
A lot
boat.
more complicated than we thought.
Let's save the dragon this time,
Next
please.
time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
Exactly!
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Secret castle, my guess.
If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
That is a powerful dragon.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
To knock us into the next part of the story.
Hey, wait for us!
Yeah, what happens when you fall through the end of the world? Are we in the sequel now?
Hat Guy!
An alternate world? Is he okay? What happened?
You're getting too far away!
Oh. Just walking too quickly.
Just up ahead.
Oh.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere?
But with the carpet leading that way, it seems like we're still following the tracks of fate.
I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
Say it a little bit louder. Maybe he'll hear
He's
you.
had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Right? Understandable.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
So you think that guy's been in here for
I wouldn't
years?
count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning, but now he's actually getting serious.
How do we
Prepare
get through
for
to
a
him?
final battle. Sometimes it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Oh, I was about to say that's almost official, like pose for you. But then I realized, no, he's speaking from experience. Oh dear. But it's kind of cool. I guess he has an insider's perspective on how the dragon might be feeling that we can't offer. Hi, can we talk? Ooh, it's cool how we had some of the guards with us. Oh, you cornered the dragon for final battle. Although you cannot attack it directly, you managed to dodge the toy blocks it spits and eventually throw a couple of toy bombs into its mouth.
Now's our chance!
Sit down so we can talk to you. Oh, yeah? Oh, he seems hurt. Guess you would be if you swallowed some bombs. What do you notice? It's getting back up. Poison again? Oh, it seems like you realized something. Oh, like the hallucin...
Are you sure you want to create this child, M?
M! Okay, where is my note? Where are you, Hex and Circle? I swear I wrote these guys down somewhere. Oh, are they on the sheet? Okay, so I just did a little bit of digging. This is seriously unfortunate because I can't seem to find my Hex and Circle note. I literally collected all my notes into one place. Where did it go? No. Ah, darn. Okay, but unfortunately that initial's not ringing a bell, but is M the author then? Let's see.
Are you sure you want to create this child, M? Even after what I told you about his fate?
So it seems like if I'm right in that this is Barbeloth, Mona's master, which makes sense in this sentence because she would be able to see fates through her astrology, might be talking to M, who might be the author, because she's the one who took the soul that fell into this world and wove it into the story. I think that's what she means by create this child. So is M the author then? There's a book right there. She's gotta be.
He will be abandoned by...
See? The book for M and the star for B, right? Abandoned by his creator.
And eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it?
So by weaving the child into the story, are you hoping to give them a different outcome? That's really fascinating. That sad story with the disappointing ending, that's what happened in the real world. That's really cool. The idea is you can create a new world in order to give somebody a different new story.
But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending.
Exactly!
That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya.
Anya!
But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
The names! So! Fate really is tied into names, isn't it? And if you receive someone's name, your fate will parallel the fate of the original name holder. So basically, it's like it sounds, because they said earlier that his soul fell into this world, right? So it seems like she was going to take the soul and give him a new story, but then by giving him his same name back, his fate will therefore realign with the fate of that name. So that means, like, does the main world, just by virtue of being the main world, even though I feel like this world might all be artificial anyways, has sort of like a seniority, so its fates will overwrite any sub-fates that exist so long as the names are the same? Or is it that the names are so powerful, it's like whenever that name was first used, that fate survives? Like, how is it decided? Why can't this fate overwrite that fate? Is it because of the linear progression of time? Oh my god, names! I'm so happy right now.
There's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life.
Okay, so there's a chance that a new fate might succeed. Interesting. And it's also interesting that even though it's a slim chance, it sounds like, she still wants to give him the same name? Like, is it because if you were to give him a different name, he would then be a different person? And you want to give that person, the original person, an honest chance? That does make Wanderer's inclusion in the story very interesting, doesn't it? Because he got a new name, and there was that whole discussion during Inversion of Genesis over whether or not he was the same person as before.
Although,
curious.
He might need the help of others when the time comes.
He would be happy to.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours.
So B is probably older than
Since
M.
You're so persistent, let me
Small
tell
detail.
you a secret.
Oh, please do. Can we hear it?
More boring fate talk.
No, let us hear the secret! But I think he's rejecting it because he recognizes how similar it is to his own story. Ooh, trial. Hi! What is your name? What do you want your name to be? Oh, Mom. You recognize
I'm
his...
sorry, my child.
Oh, that's why the voice sounded old during that first quote. The "Go forth, my child, and see the world." be kind to others. M got old. Isn't it right that if M is the author, and I am assuming that she is, didn't she pass away? I think she grew old and died of old age, presumably. That would make sense. She was human, I want to say.
Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live.
Exactly.
All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid.
So that means whoever this is, his soul has been in Simulanka since M was alive. How long ago do we think M died? So what would the time scale of this be? When was Hexen Circle formed? I'm not sure. I wonder why Simulanka then appeared now. If Simulanka, I'm assuming M died a while back. Like, let's just shot in the dark say like 10-ish years? And if M was a young voice when this story started, and now she's elderly, I mean, Simulanka could have been running for 50 years, maybe? More than that? So, why now has it appeared and reopened, do you think? Oh, maybe it's the Gods of Prophecy, that is B's work. That would be interesting.
It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka.
Really?
And watch over you from above. If you ever feel
Oh.
lonely, just look up towards the sky.
So do you think he was stealing the stars because he was lonely, or because he's become frustrated after being trapped here for so long? Question mark. And is trying sort of in any way that he can to tell M that he wants things to change by stealing the stars that she's a part of. But do you think she's really literally in those stars? She didn't return her soul to the natural cycles of life and death in Tevat? Oh, he doesn't sound happy.
Go forth and witness this world, my child.
That's what we heard
Make
earlier.
sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future.
It really does seem like...
As for this world, I leave it to you.
She became a mother figure. M for mom. I wonder how this makes him feel. Oh gosh. The best wishes of a parent who's leaving you to be on your own. Yikes.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Oh my god, he noticed it. He's feeling empathy. I'm so proud. Is that one of the guys in the forest?
Hey, Mr. Dragon. He brought you some food.
Oh no.
You must be hungry.
Is this seriously going to parallel the 3 betrayals? The loss, in one way or another, of a parent, the loss of a friend, and the loss of a child. Is this a child? Is this a friend? Whoever this squirrel is, I love them.
Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach.
Oh no, what's going to happen? I'm really worried that the squirrel is made of paper. Are they going to burn?
Okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child!
They were followed.
Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
Oh no.
Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
Oh no. Just leave now while you can. Yeah, there he goes. Oh no.
So you're hated by people too.
I want them to be friends all of a sudden. I think he's going to come out of this die-hard convinced that he wants to help this dragon. Oh, it's beautiful. A star. What do you think? Is that the dragon's heart or soul?
So that's it. That's really your wish?
A wish
to
on a
never
star.
have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so proud. He knows how that feels, and knowing how that feels, it's a fate he would never wish on another person. Ooh. Oh, wow. That was so cool.
Nobody can define who you are.
Yes!
Or deny the true feelings of your heart.
Look at him being the hero.
Now remember your name.
Did you figure it out? Did you learn it? What is it?
Durin.
Durin? Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god.
It's all right now.
Oh my god. Wait. Durin! Oh no. No, he's falling. Gotta catch him. You've been catching people left and right. Oh, there we go. Kirara! She really is going to save us last minute, isn't she? A tail save. Did she fall then? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there she is! Hi, Kirara. That's adorable. Did he fall though? Durin! That's the dragon spine dragon!
Are you guys alright?
Is he alright? Yes, all thanks to Kirara. Thank you, Kirara. Where are they?
Constellation Metropole. I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole.
Thanks for coming after us.
Didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Yeah, are they okay? Please tell me he caught him.
Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
What about Durin? He's huge.
Dragon something
I don't know if we can catch him.
It sounded like he said...
Uh-huh.
Durin.
Uh-huh.
That's his name.
Is he okay? Are you okay?
Hat guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
Do you guys recognize the name?
He's fine.
Yeah, oh, thank God.
Durin. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragon Spine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin?
Hexen Circle! Gold! That's right! I feel like we're starting to see a pattern here of the other Hexen Circle members adopting children that are created by Gold. Gold, what are you doing? Why do you keep abandoning people? Is that what you're doing here?
If I remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold Rhine-Daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say?
You're right, the parallels! Oh my god! The parallels between their stories!
What happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Will you share what you saw? He tells you about what he saw in the mist.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
And I think if he sees, they're both blinking, that everyone immediately accepts the dragon, it also applies to him in a way. This is so cool. Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are
the people who are
probably
stuck
workers
here.
from the Titanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
Exactly, they were stuck here,
When
but
I
they were
first came to
fine.
this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
She asked him to save him, not defeat him.
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Yeah, B or
Come with
M?
me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Let's go, let's go. Oh my god. You're kidding me, Durin.
A study?
I'm so happy. Does he get, like, does he get to live, like, what is the end of his story then?
That's right.
His story doesn't end
Belongs to the
here,
goddess
does
of
it?
fate.
Goddess
Oh,
of
new
fate?
fear unlocked.
As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulanka?
When this story ends, does that mean his story will end too? Just hopefully with a happier ending than before? Oh no. Also, that's a good point. 3 goddesses. So if one of them was B, one of them was M, who do you suppose the third was? Alice, because she's always involved with these summer events? Or Gold, because reasons? Who and why?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Uh-huh.
Hexenzirkel? As in...
The Hexenzirkel,
Sorry,
yes.
Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... it's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least.
M seems like she was really
These
nice.
records should cover most of what you want to know.
The dragon on the
including
book.
the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
Oh, I will be. Please let us read them. Please, I am begging
By all
you.
rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons.
That sounds like middle-aged M?
Her magic never fails to amaze me. I
Mhm.
still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking.
So Alice was the third goddess. That's hilarious. She really just loves creating subworlds, doesn't
A
she?
story with origami animals as the main characters. Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper.
Did she accidentally or
Barbie
intentionally
loves
create this
looking
world?
into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all
Barbie,
living
that's so
things
cute.
in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny.
Okay, question. So, did this story that she's writing become a real world simply because we are in Tevat, and Tevat is kind of, seems like, a world of stories. So when you write a story, you might be creating your own world and not knowing it? Or did it become its own world because the Hexenzirkel deliberately put their magic into it?
Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
So that was B that we saw indeed.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me.
Aww. So they
The
did
time
deliberately...
we spent
Okay.
together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad.
Aww.
If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
So it seems like they indeed might have deliberately created this world for her? Wow.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
Oh, does he miss her? This is so fascinating. How much does he remember of his previous life?
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
The Titanium one?
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
He accidentally destroyed it?
Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page.
Yeah, thinking it was a star?
The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
Yeah, he can just walk by and they'd be frightened about getting destroyed.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Oh, my child! I want to adopt him. Can I protect him forever? Oh my god, is he going to die? I'm really so worried. I think I don't mention enough how much this game always makes me want to adopt people.
From the one in the Metropole.
Oh, beautiful. That must
it's
be
a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
Ah, look at her. Do you think we'll ever get playable Hexen Circle? Or maybe only the ones who are still alive? Aw, he really misses her. He needs some people in his life that are not scared of him.
It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
He's learned how to comfort people. He's speaking. I don't understand. Why would you say that? I'm the one that hurts people, or who hurts people. Oh my god, he really is.
Say that, Durin.
He seems so young.
My mom made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me. Maybe you're willing to talk to me. This is so beautiful. Oh, come on, won't you let us be your friends?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
It was his wish too at one point. Oh, this is incredible.
Hey.
Oh, he gets to say that, Paimon. He's learned.
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
You don't say. He's learned the truth behind a wish like that.
You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor. Well, they can be brave. Come on, we learned that in
Never hurt anyone.
Metropole.
Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah, so you have to show them what kind of dragon you
If
are.
you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
We can help. Sometimes you just need a little help to get to that point. We can bridge the gap. What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Can we change it so that you can? Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot reduced to a barren wasteland. Oh, that is a little bit difficult. Can we... It seems like a curse. Can we break a curse? Is there no way for them to coexist? Even if they come to an understanding? There has to be something. Read the book. Maybe the book has something for us. What do you think, Hira? What do you think, Forest Fairy? You're magic.
The curse.
Yes?
Huh? Nilu?
Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
You grant a wish? Oh, bye. I'll take that as a yes, but I'm shy about it. There he is. Yes, it is, he says.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
I'm so excited. If this precious individual dies, I will be so upset. Huh? But how?
Just trust me.
Trust her. Look at her. Oh, he's making a wish. Closed his eyes. Come on, Nilu. We're counting on you.
I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Amazing. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait, that's... Wow. Can we all do the
Everyone
same?
accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
Oh, it rhymes.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
There we go.
Oh, me too. As the, Nekomata in boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
I love that. You don't have to be the ruler of an area to grant him welcome. You just have to be a person who wants to share in this story. The rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words. Yeah? That is a smile if I've ever seen one.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world.
Oh.
Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
The character development. The sheer character development. I'm so happy right now.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
That's my girl. Paimon? Can Paimon do one too? Oh, I hope it helps. Come on, I hope it's enough. Oh wow, he really recognizes her as his mom. Oh please, come on!
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Oh my goodness, her own wishes for him. From all those years ago. He's little!
What? Why are you all staring at me?
He's got a voice! That sounds like a little voice too.
Huh? My claws.
He's adorable!
These my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
He's so cute!
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation.
Oh my god, he's adorable. Do you think he'll grow again?
Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before,
He's been reborn,
of course.
basically.
It's just, you get what I mean.
The least scary form you've ever
Are you
seen.
happy with your new appearance?
A dragon!
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
He wants to try it out. He wants to test
I
it.
do actually. Here you go.
Oh my god, look at him. That looks like a real model. Like, not a toy model. Does he, like...
They're not changing.
Does he get to leave? Does he get to live?
Things without changing them.
I don't know if he'd want to leave anyways.
Hey, that's great. One more flying friend for Paimon.
True.
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore.
Especially after we introduce you as our good friend.
But what about all the things that I did before?
Apologize and explain.
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
He knows he has the best advice because he's been through the same thing.
And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Oh my god, he's adorable.
Why would I do that?
Because you're his friend.
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
He's being so brave.
Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Oh, come on.
Huh? But I thought...
Come on, Hat Guy. He wants to be your friend. Let him be your friend.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
This is all I could have ever wished for.
Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Does that mean you lie to people for fun sometimes?
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
I love this so much. We really befriended him. Oh, look at that. You know it means something to you too.
I'm about to suffocate down here.
Because of your own emotions. Look at their faces.
So good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
No, really though. The sheer sincerity of Durin.
I thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right.
I'm delighted.
Let's also head back up then.
It's like he's acquired not just a friend, but a little sibling at this point. Can you come with us?
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Yeah.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Oh my god, I'm so happy for him. I just met Durin, and I would die for him. Oh my god, I want him to be happy. I want to protect him. He deserves the world.
Surprise, everyone!
Alice? Were you watching the whole time? It's the same one as on the table in the Windbloom, right?
Lamp. Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
I swear that's Alice.
I know that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Oh! Alice, has she been speaking to you in the past, maybe?
Hello there, traveler and friends.
Hello.
And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot.
I love how affectionate they are.
In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Cute.
Mini Durin,
If he likes it.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
That's adorable.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Okay, how did his soul get from Mondstadt to here? Where are we? Moving on. Like, was his soul wandering, fleeing? Was it brought here by somebody?
The most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest. We all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world.
Can you tell me more about that?
Any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real.
Alice is seriously strong, isn't she?
And with M's consent, created
Scary.
the world of Simulanka.
She just created a world.
Whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
That's a good question. Why now? Why us?
Don't worry. All will be revealed.
You could reveal it right now.
Everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want.
Why are we here?
Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
So we are inside a book right now?
Then when we all gave Mini Durin our
How did we get
blessings,
there?
right?
Right, makes sense.
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell.
You almost wonder why Alice B and M didn't do the same when they could. Did they need more people? Did they need to be in the right emotional state? Did they need the people who did it to be part of the story? And they could weave us into the story temporarily, but they couldn't weave themselves into the story the same way because they created this world?
Thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
He really is. He is.
What about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use.
Plot.
If you ask me,
Fate.
I'd say fate works in mysterious ways.
Interesting.
When Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment.
That's quite the coincidence.
And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Interesting. Really does seem like a mix of fate and
Now that you
the
mention
goddess of fate's work.
That's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendre.
Did she just disappear in front of those kids?
I think I just happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Never change, Kirara.
What a crazy coincidence.
What were we doing?
That's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? Because we were also...
Were we?
Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, so at least we were perhaps deliberately recruited.
Is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
You dodged the question. Why did you send us here? I don't think it was her, maybe.
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a...
Okay. My first thought was, the way she answered that, maybe it was one of the other Hexenzirkel. Like, maybe this was one of M's plans from a long time ago that B helped her foresee and then plan for this eventuality. But I almost wonder, and this is going out on a limb, the way that Alice is speaking, why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. She's acting like it totally could have been her, and she just doesn't remember doing it. This is really going out on a limb. Bear with me here. But, you know, when the Hexenzirkel were first officially introduced in Windbloom, and we got that little animatic, and I believe Alice's little section of that animatic had sort of a clockwork imagery in it, and so I started to wonder if her abilities might be connected to or rooted in time, which would make her very powerful and might contribute to her long lifespan, so on and so forth. It would be really interesting if Alice was the type of existence who lived simultaneously in all times at the same time. So, like, the her of the future could have done this, and Alice doesn't remember doing it because she hasn't done it yet. You know, that sort of thing. That would be really fascinating. Just the sort of person who doesn't interact with time linearly like the rest of us. That would be so cool. But anyways, moving on.
A good story, it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by?
Witness, also interesting. She knows about that, huh?
That your blessing for Minnie Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Oh, so basically, we are indeed an Outlander again in this story. That is our role. Outlander and Witness. And so by giving him the blessing of an Outlander, he might be able to be less attached to this specific world than before. He might be able to leave the story? I think he wouldn't want to. Maybe, you know, this is the world he knows, these are the people he wants to be friends with, and he's had a long time of suffering. He might not feel up to trying a whole new world again. But if the story is about to end, if this world is about to close, he might need to leave. But in that case, at least he's got a bunch of friends who'd be willing to help him out, right? Might give him some courage.
That's right.
Directly bringing it up.
Back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond.
Not even just Durin, but the other citizens as well.
Ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
Oh, and so maybe that's why Em herself wanted to remove the tracks of fate that she had laid down from the people, because by removing the predestined path, maybe she was removing the plot. She was making this story reality. That is so cool. Oh my god.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Right, forgot about that issue.
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Huh?
How?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
So the boat will move now?
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and
Not
capable
yet.
you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you.
We were looking at that
As
boat.
for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story.
Thanks,
She's
Em.
Em's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers.
Amazing.
Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
Also notice that Durin also heard those instructions for how to leave.
Go say sorry to the people of this world. After that,
I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Adorable!
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Yeah, the pressure's been taken off now that we know we're not trapped.
It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie Durin.
I'm sorry?
I'm delighted
Like who?
to see you've made some new friends.
Our friends are your friends.
Em would be very proud of you.
That's right, I'm sure she would be.
Before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
Oh, she is giving him her blessing.
She's gone.
I wonder if that counts as a blessing even though it didn't do the glowy thing.
Guess
Also, I
this
love
is
how
where the
far
hero's
away
journey
Wanderer's
comes to an
standing.
end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Oh my god. Can we...
An adventure for me?
I was going to say, can we adopt him? But I think they all already have.
For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
You can do it, you can do it. We'll go with you.
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
He's really imprinted on him. It's adorable.
Look over there!
Makes sense, though.
Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Why are you looking at me? Can we see the stars, please?
I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
Do you feel loved?
Thank you, Mom.
I hope you do. Oh, good. That is gorgeous. What? Oh my god. What's left in this event? There's so much left. World quest? There's a whole world quest in this area? No way.
Are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
That's impressive. We're all good. We'll be right back. Oh!
Great. Then let's go.
When you meet up with Kirara at that one point. I was wondering why she disappeared for so long.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
I guess this person let the story progress.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before she died, she left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
Ooh.
What? Who said that?
The narrator.
Long story short, on this day, a sentient feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
So we are an outlander.
They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Everybody look.
Okay, but which side?
To the left side. There's a pond on the right.
If you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Amazing.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out. Although, perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration.
This is hilarious, and I love this.
Right, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed
There
to
it
give
is.
off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
Is that a specific ore? Or is that white
Sounds
iron?
like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Then we went down the path. You follow the indicated path and find a cavern under the village. Ooh! Paper! In the name of the elders of our 3 tribes, we hereby form this pact, that from this day forth our peoples shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfasts, nor strike each other's heads with pickaxes, nor secretly drink growth serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key, and we shall see the family of truth as supreme. 3 witnesses to history within the future Marquise's abode to be, quietly awaiting the Marquis of Carabas, who is foretold will pluck up the great clockwork key. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing 1 truth and 2 fictions. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private within permissible limits. But no more glue. It does far too much harm and is utterly inhumane. The laws of a toy world.
Light fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perhaps perchance peruse these pages thence. They surely represent no ill intent.
I love the rhyme. What does it say at the top? Something packed.
Isn't she reading the files on the desk? Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words she'll actually understand.
Ooh.
I can either rhyme like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor. And right now, Cape, you are seriously tempting me towards the latter.
What did he call him? There was a name there, I think. Oh.
Forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So, any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right? Unless she was visually impaired. And unless she's got tinnitus or something, she'd definitely have heard what we were saying.
I can hear
All I'm
you.
trying to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, I just feel kind of sorry for them.
Oh, we hear you loud and clear, so watch it!
I love it. Talking with the narrators. While walking along the path, the voice told you not under any circumstances to sit on the chair in the center. Naturally, you decide to stop and sit on a chair.
We have a situation. Something's up with this person.
Boborano. That was the name we heard, I think.
Traveler? Are you alright?
Turns out, there's glue. You try to stand up, but the glue is holding you firmly in place. Oh dear.
Come on, you can do it! This can't be how our story ends!
Try to stand up. Well, we got ourselves into this mess, so we only have ourselves to blame. You managed to partially unstick yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free, it's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot to you.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Maybe they're clothes from our home world? You finally free yourself and stand up, clothes intact. Hooray! Success! After the voice's prompting, you find a clockwork key embedded in stone, loosen it with an attack, and pull it free.
Welcome, esteemed and noble Outlander. Allow us to introduce ourselves.
So
we
these are the
represent
three...
the three great
Yes.
clans of this realm, having been selected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves, who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
Cape.
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right?
Oh,
You've
Kirara
done
is
so
paying
much talking
attention.
that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone, though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
The narrator.
And thus was
There they
born
are.
the long-awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Exciting.
Him.
Well, there's no fourth person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
It's the narrator.
We've never heard that voice before, but he sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
Well, whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about him. We have far more important things to focus on. Like, where our journey goes from here.
That key you hold is the pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our three clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
Okay.
Each clan has its own version of history, detailing the clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old.
Ooh.
And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
They're probably all a little bit off, if I had to guess.
The one that's been acting up recently?
Because they won't understand the dragon.
No, not that one, you adorable little pixie.
Oh.
When I say dragon of old...
Different dragon.
He means a dragon that would be really, really old if it was still with us today, but it was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
There was a different dragon. Who was that?
That's supposed to be a joke? Anyway, so you've been waiting for someone to remove the keys so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
And it was definitely the three of them
The
working
moment you
together.
removed the key from where it was lodged,
Or maybe the
you
dragon
became
just
the
left.
Honorary Marquis. We humbly beseech you, noble outlander.
Call me Tyrannoseva.
Noble traveler Marquis, we ask you to help us. You and your talking Puss in Boots and the pale floating pixie.
Yes, indeed, these are my companions.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious? It's better than demon feline, but still.
Have people called you that in the past?
Embrace it,
Oh
my
my
friend.
God.
Embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I'm not even a cat. I'm a Nekomata. Now that you know the word, I expect you to use it.
Nekomata in boots, right?
Please allow me to lead you all to a sacred memorial site. It will be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Capet leads the party to the so-called sacred memorial site.
This place is sacred to my clan. It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old. After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission, and it fled. They took turns, though. Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So, they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around
So
to the
they
clock.
say. It's just a legend, though.
Yeah, I think the dragon probably just got sad and left.
Second? Did I just hear you admit that your clan's history is just a legend?
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous, that's the point. That's the truth. And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Capet's words gave the traveler food for thought. Could it be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world?
Oh, clever. Also,
that would have to wait. Apparently, Capet was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site. Unwanted company had arrived.
it's very funny that this narrator's just revealing our thoughts to everyone.
Nekomata decided to teach them some manners.
Or perhaps they're suggesting thoughts for us to have. You and Kirara give the monsters a quick etiquette lesson. Yes, it was an
Your
etiquette
martial
lesson.
prowess and show of courage are a more vivid reenactment of my ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic. Now, let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business.
As we all know, time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
Oh, that's fascinating because they're wound up. They measure time by winding.
Hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
That's so cool.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. Gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind.
I love how these guys
The
have different
mind cannot
perspectives.
understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
Wow.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
Did you overhear a
teacher
couple
once
things?
asked Albizzi what his greatest fear was, and he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard.
Incredible.
The teacher then turned to Capet and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
Amazing.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the Girak, and on the very first page of the book.
Okay.
Paimon didn't
I would have
follow
thought
all
that we were all along each page of that, but okay.
You're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Flip the pages back, that makes sense.
It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays.
That sounds accurate. Oh, so that's beautiful.
So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
Can we come back after doing that, or do we have to live it all again?
Stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little
Turn the key again.
Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the
It's the
configurations have been
footprint.
passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
That's pretty clever, but I would be worried about changes over time. Oh, it's a rook. Or a castle tower, I suppose. Little triangle S shape.
To address your other concern, when the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Ooh, cutscene? No. You use the clockwork key to raise the oracle pillars and connect them to form Capet's family crest, revealing a hidden
The
chest.
sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Let's see what the truth is. Oh, brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large, bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly, the dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are, worrying if it'll return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back, given that the chief, too, was worried for the villagers. And it says Goddess's Manuscript 1 at the top, I think. Was worried for the villagers' safety. Francois saw that nigh all the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not. But we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blades, stepping on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed. I'd be writing down these missing letters. Became inflamed. So, M-I. Lifting. So, another I. G space. Lifting their fists, they decided to take on the dragon. E-O. But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we desire to face danger after calming ourselves, only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So, everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possessed the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither sprout fire nor slash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so, after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it, and chose to surrender. Interesting. The dragon basically couldn't attack because of the valor. A. Ooh, that would be M. She said her name was A, but Alice stole the letter.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the
M-I-I-G-E-O.
unquestionable truth.
What is that?
Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
I wonder if they have the same histories. Maybe they were one clan originally.
It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
True.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth.
Yeah, there's probably more to the
The
story.
party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here.
See, the people are trying
I'm
to
in a
tell
good
their own
mood. Let's do
story.
it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's
I
do
bet
my
they'll have the
plan
same
next.
story,
I'll lead the
basically.
way.
They were probably all there.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key, only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Oh, let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Ah, shut up, Cape.
Shut up, Cape.
The narrator, too.
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Bobarano. Let those be my last words.
These guys are
My
fantastic.
clan's claim
These
to
guys
fame
are
is that we
hilarious.
outwitted the dragon of old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
Uh-huh.
Next step is open the door?
We stole the treasure, so we don't want anyone to steal from us.
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system. We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Is it Riddles 3 kind of
Do
thing?
you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers. But worry
Hilarious.
not, I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance. They'll ignore the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Wow. There's no response from the door and nothing unusual about it. Knock on the door?
Question 1. Who is it?
Everyone, name yourselves. Police, open up! We're here for a routine inventory check. Turina Seva Marquis and her retinue.
Yokai, Nekomata in boots. And the trusty travel guide, Pixie. Travel guide. Trusty travel guide.
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Thievery? Courage and strength, hard work, and wealth, wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Correct!
A barefaced lie. So low.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world, or the truth of this world?
Ooh. Interesting. I don't know. Both are false. Perhaps both are equally real. The last two... The final one?
Hear, hear! Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream? And that when the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel?
The narrator approves. It would be really
There's no
funny
way to know, therefore both are equally real.
if the narrator was the ancient dragon.
All correct.
That'd be interesting.
You may have the key pedestal.
Yay, thank you! Door. The door opens and a puff of smoke wafts out. After
Traveler
the smoke
Marquis,
clears...
You know what must be done. Please insert the great clockwork key. Oh,
Let's do this.
And, this is my family crest.
Thank you. It's a key! Wow. Almost looks like a question mark shape. You use the clockwork key to raise the oracle pillars and connect them to form Boborano's family crest, revealing another hidden
Let
chest.
me see what...
Here we go.
What elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Cape.
Oh, A Goddess's Manuscript Part 2. Wise Antonio, in the basement of the crumbling house, began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structure above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. This book was titled the Radiant Charter, and within was recorded all the rules that every being in Simulanka must follow. It was written in the language of the world's creation at the very start, and if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been... I'm going to write down those missing letters. So it's blank... H... C... E... B... E? Like that? There would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving the difficulty that Constellation Satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that would aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement hatch. With dark circles about his eyes, Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon. Are you sure you're all right? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp, don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop a mountain of treasures, gazing down at insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in its throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him, all the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "Halt! I'm a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force." This restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed its flames whole. Ah, how it dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow! Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class rust-clearing Meister qualification exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. That is really funny, actually. And, since I am a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles. You cannot refuse. Now, Simulanka had just such a law, mainly for the benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wished to make life hard for others. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 mora yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I bought it back for 9,000, planning to sell it for 10,000. How much mora did I lose in the end? The dragon laughed in contempt. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold for 8, and bought for 9. So you... lost 1,000 mora that you could have earned instead. Wrong. You burned my house down yesterday, and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry, I mean, I do have to burn a house and you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you've lost this contest, I have the right to loot of the same value as your life, minus 1 mora. Wow. And considering that you burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 mora. Well then, wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me. I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said, as he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. That is so funny. Is this a metaphor? This would be fascinating if this was a metaphor. But also, I love that the dragon is going along with the laws. I don't think the dragon has to, but maybe the dragon does have to. We are, after all, within Simulanka, and Simulanka runs by its own rules. Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasures. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, "You sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it back. So it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora?" See, and the riddle wasn't even wrong. He wasn't even wrong with the answer, because the answer was something that wasn't introduced in the riddle. That is so funny.
Look, my clan's history is true as well! Ah, there's that same unforgeable signature again, right here!
What? Oh, does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Don't give up hope. It looks like she's
Given
moving
that
between
my clan's wisdom
each
is such
clan.
a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Oh, cool. They're starting to suspect.
Barbarano? How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under.
Wow, okay.
Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them. Just goes to show, I still got a long way to go before I become a great yokai.
Oh, don't mind Fox Lady. That's just her way of teasing you.
Actually, that reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Well, once you've plundered the last of Bobarano's family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Yeah. Once we plundered the last...
Truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Hello. We come in peace?
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong. Your weapons won't even scratch him.
Is it like a giant toy soldier?
Wasn't Kappei's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Oh,
Being
the guard
tall?
is one of Kappei's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
Hooray! Like we saw in the contract. Or the pact, that is.
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny.
Honestly, quite likely.
So, they drank the growth serum and grew even larger than the dragon. Then, they set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
I love that. I hope that's true.
The serum isn't what it
Parallels.
once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So, I advise we take a detour.
Oh. It makes you lose your empathy? Why?
Everyone,
What is it?
I have returned.
Is it
I
alcohol?
come with the long-awaited Marquis and their followers to search for the lost origins of our clan.
Well, we weren't told anything about that this morning. Get out of here. Leave us alone.
The giant guard scoop you all up and throws you outside. No one is able to fight back. These are the people that we saw for a split second in that cutscene once upon a time, aren't they? You finally decide to take a detour and climb over the walls. That's why one of the toy soldiers was so much taller than the other ones.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
What's the problem? Oh, it was damaged. Oh, I see it. You go like that. Yeah, that's easy. Don't worry. We should fix it, though. Shape of
Wisdom
empathy?
too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't you? Except empathy.
This guy seems pretty empathetic. You use the clockwork key to raise the Oracle pillars and connect them to form Albizzi's family crest, revealing the final chest.
This is the last one.
An answer from this world? Goddess's Manuscript 3. Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today. Though it was the most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels of hard apple cider, they each got a small barrel as their reward. Seriously, is the growth serum just alcohol? The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up on the high wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock-paper-scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider under the crook of his arm as they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from here, huh? Said Alberto as he looked at the house. You're wrong. That's my home, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close one's eyes, the light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's discomfort? I'm going to go ahead and assume that's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto also lost the rock-paper-scissors match on purpose, so that he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Aw, that's really nice of them. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast once Alberto stuffed a cork back into the barrel. Oh, I missed the music. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall, and told all the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we're not that fussed about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But are you sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked it down yourselves? Of course, that was not the chief's point. He too was a good person. He continued, also, it's too dangerous to seek the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so, the two best friends in the whole wide world departed. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquor could make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down at the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends thus drank all the remaining magic cider, becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Reeking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them, and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. Alright, let's start writing these down. O-N-O-S-H. Reeking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. The dragon shriveled up in terror, all of its majesty? Maybe? And fell aura forever gone indeed. It even looked kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales on the dragon's back, but wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis might persist for 10,000 years more if the misunderstanding was not cleared up, tugged its tail and dragged it right back. To be honest, we've always lived under your feet, but we are far too small. You may not have ever seen us. Now we've transformed and become big, Galileo said. So now, surely, you must know that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night, and believing the goal of mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road home. That's kind of cool. Instead of them growing big deliberately and then having a talk with the dragon about being empathetic to them, they grew big somewhat accidentally, became empathetic towards the dragon, and then spoke to it. Empathy is a two-way street, after all.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole, too.
Hooray!
Just as we suspected, all three are the truth.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
Now they have to accept that truth.
I
No.
get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular.
But people hated how it ended.
But by the time book number 88 came out,
88?
to read it, and all lost interest.
Oh my god.
A brief moment of joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone? All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these three versions of history can all be true at once?
I think they're sequential.
That's exactly exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier. So Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
Oh,
It's
it's
not a
okay.
stupid
Always
question
ask
at
the
all, my dear little
questions.
pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these three truths in particular. The problem is, all three truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all three bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
There's another paper up there?
Suddenly, the sound of a
Ooh.
bell rings out.
Bell time. Abitsi warns you that the single bell toll is an alarm. You and your party quickly scale the wall and something to area. Flee?
Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
Nice work, Kirara.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka could make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
The reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it. As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
That's kind of nice. Even though they're still having difficulty
There is to it.
reconciling,
Is this where the decision
they
made
accept
at the
it.
first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending.
I think it's great. They chose the happy ending.
Overthinking it would be equally pointless. Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Have a good break.
Be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
I think we're going to see them in maybe
Whatever
more world
happens,
quests.
Today was a breakthrough
Yeah, there's
in
more
my
time in
journey of
this.
discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Me too.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Yeah, I thought it would be like maybe a new world quest with different characters, but no. The next morning, you set out to meet Capet, Boborano, and Delbizzi.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The 3 great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
Was there seriously a murder?
What happened?
I sound way too happy about this.
Someone's lying on the ground. Cape!
Is he okay?
How did this happen?
Captain, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Oh my god.
Last words. What did he say?
Detective looking dude.
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boborano.
That is so funny.
You could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boborano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
Don't worry, Boborano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So
Why is he
are
not
you
a
the last
suspect,
people to
hmm?
have had contact with him?
Yes? I think it was the
sincere
narrator.
condolences. You were travel companions, right? It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
He's gonna be okay. He's not dead, though.
Yeah, I know. It's despicable. Hitting someone in the back of the head is the second worst act of cruelty there is.
Oh yeah, just like in the
first
pact.
being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
What was it? Sledgehammers or something?
So, Cape's
Axes?
not dead?
Oh, thank goodness.
His gears, metal frame, and shell are all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up.
Oh, interesting.
Wait. But surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cape isn't broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
Oh no, we should.
No, there's a need. Huge need.
Unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses. Unless there's an official clockwork pedestal, the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere.
Oh?
Excuse me.
I bet there is, though.
Then suddenly, the long-lost dragon of old
Oh!
flew across the sky.
Oh, hello! Can we see them? Where? Where is he?
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
Did everybody just freeze?
My mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something.
Oh my god. We got
We
pranked!
could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Well, does that just appear when everybody looked up?
Clockwork socket things are right behind you?
Helpful.
Ah, so it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Oh, with pleasure, I guess?
I can't make heads or tails
Oh.
of it.
Whoa. Oh, I think they were just trying to block out their, like, UI and whatnot. Still, it makes it look very dramatic. Okay, so there he is. They're talking. There's the detective. They turn away, they start walking away, and what, he just falls over? Oh, yeah. He literally tripped and fell. Something invisible got him. And the detective walks up, we all start talking. They come back over. They are adorable.
Well, that clears it up. Cape was walking along the street, and he suddenly collapsed. He was faking it.
I don't think he was faking it. I just don't think he got hit in the head.
Supposed to investigate a little more first?
Well, we literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature.
Or it was something invisible.
Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cape was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house, then walked here in a daze before finally passing out.
It's hard to refute
As for
the
why
evidence
he
when you've
might have
seen
done
it
that,
yourselves, but
my guess is,
I still feel like something else is happening here.
with the Supreme Clan question left unanswered and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict.
No, I don't think so.
Only then would the city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
I feel like capable, yes,
about the crime
but
scene isn't sitting right with me.
I don't think he
It
would.
just seems unnatural.
Right? What were you guys
Also,
talking about right before he
anything outside
collapsed?
of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene?
Something that came through and then
Why
left?
don't we search the area?
Good idea.
Wait,
Should have done that to begin with.
Oh, we're gonna head to Cape's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Her tails, her tails.
Hello there. Have you seen my spear by any chance?
Ooh, is it missing?
Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
Ooh. So that was the narrator, but I wonder if the spear is the knockout weapon somehow?
Come here. But whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today. A bottle of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
You're very responsible. I wonder who and why
Not
stole
from
the
these
bottle.
parts, are you?
Just visiting.
Indeed. Investigating.
Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
I heard there was a dragon over there.
Doesn't sound very safe. At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the Titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch.
Oh,
And
the
in terms of
pickaxes,
labor
right, that's what it
intensity,
was.
The work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
Wow.
I'm not. Never mind. I give up.
Yeah, because that was one of the things in the pact. No more striking people in the head with pickaxes.
Mind you, I don't know what happened today, but somehow a pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique.
Indeed.
Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
It does. We should probably be on the lookout for some glue, right? You continue searching the area and manage to recover the spear, growth serum, and pickaxe. Oh wow. Where were they?
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
Probably the pickaxe. Because that's against the rules. The spear seems to have been thrown after he collapsed.
Cappy sure is lucky it's not still lodged in his head.
But growth serum would not leave a trace.
You're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough, and it wouldn't leave a scratch. Let's take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Oh yeah, we can see if it interacts.
Ah, you're back. How was
Smart.
the toilet at Cape's house?
Toilet? What about it? oh, yeah, forget that.
Show the pickaxe. We got distracted on the way
What's
there.
this about? What are you trying to say?
Ooh, did the detective do it?
We thought the way Cape
Because
fell
he
was
didn't
odd,
show
so
up.
we
Ooh.
searched the area for suspicious items
That'd be funny.
and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we were gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Do you think it was him?
I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork
It
switch
totally
in my
was.
kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just...
Wait right there.
No, you stay right there.
Thank you. Yeah, because he's holding a pickaxe. What's his motive, though? Was it an accident? It tripped? He threw it? There he is running. Well, that's suspicious. Oh my god. Yeah, he threw it and it hit him. But why did he throw it? He threw it at the boxes to begin with. I love how nobody noticed it. They still haven't noticed it. It's literally right behind him. How did he get rid of it?
So you're the attacker!
Was it earlier when everyone was looking up at the sky?
So,
How swift.
it was you.
Why? Why did you throw a pickaxe in the middle of the city? Oh, he's evil. Are you evil?
I would congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you.
Literally, why did any of this happen?
Is
Catch me if you can?
catch me if you can.
No way! Get him, Kirara. Oh, Kirara takes off after the detective and manages to corner him. You soon catch up after them. That's hilarious. Wow!
To run.
How pretty!
All right, I confess.
It seems like it was an accident. There was no need for you to
Getting caught
run.
by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not.
Backup plan?
Time to come clean. I am the narrator, the one who's been guiding you all this time.
Yeah, I figured. Gasp, shock, my mind is blown.
Okay, I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement.
And that's why he made everyone look up at the
I
sky.
only did what I did because...
He needed to hide the thing.
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
Oh, he didn't want that happy ending
I poured
earlier.
my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation.
Wow.
And I've known for a long time that this whole world is just a fairy tale written by the goddess of fate.
Oh, so are you worried that the tale might end if there's
I know
an
they say
ending?
that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the Goddess of Fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best.
I see.
Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one.
Wow.
The Goddess of Fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids.
Oh.
So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
I'm assuming that this quest would have happened, like, before the ending of the main quest, because you go meet up with Kirara at that one point, and to do this world quest with her. And so this could be, like, our first hint that she wanted a happy ending for the dragon. Interesting.
Who'd have thought? But what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand.
Well, tell us.
Every
We'd be happy
day
to
that I
hear.
experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction?
Oh, he's having an existential crisis.
The only reason the 3 great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives.
Oh.
I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value. And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Wow. I would say yes, after all.
That's
Oh yeah,
my
the
full
narrator
confession.
liked the idea that the
Time for you to take me back.
fiction
I'm
might be
guessing
as
I'll
true
probably
as
be forced
reality.
to make a public apology, then sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape, Bobarano, and Albizzi, if you could. The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the 3 clans.
See, it was jointly.
If the 3 of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these years, not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Wow, it seems like they have a lot they could learn from you.
Poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
Oh my god, M?
Whose voice is that? Detective? Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
No, that's the goddess.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
There we go. The goddess herself said so.
Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story, and there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
There's there's a cat nearby. That helps.
Just your echo.
Yeah, she's gone already.
Oh, poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
You got your answer. You lead the surrendered detective back to Capet. So we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the suspect for the records, and a photo of the heroes for posterity. The guard mulled it over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo at the crime scene. Suspect, try and look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. Happy smiles, but no smiling from the victim or their friends and family. Thank you. No, 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 don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture the crime scene as is. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. That is hilarious. All in one photo. The hero's looking natural, but also concerned, and the victim on the ground, and the detective holding his, what do you call that? The little thing, because he's being booked. No way. That is hilarious. Weirdest photo experience of my life. I think Nekomata and Paimon's poses are the best. That was fantastic.
My head's spinning. Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
We sure did.
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered. Oh, and he asked us to pass on a message.
You tell the 3 about the rest of what happened. And that they could have removed the Great Clockwork Key if they had just worked together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? 'Cause we did. After 6 months in that place.
Oh.
Ah, that was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
Wow.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Oh no.
Never mind. I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
Wow, the truth is coming out.
You guys are so lazy. My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you.
Huh?
It spends all
Pet cat or
day
pet dog?
every day sunbathing.
2 completely different words.
You said you heard the voice of the Goddess of Fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
Oh, now they know.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world sometime? Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Hahaha.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective. Just to annoy him.
Oh my god.
But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not is that, unlike him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real.
True.
If
But
someone
look at
ever convinced me that
empathy.
these delightful dimwits, Capet and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
They're so friendly now. That's great. And it sounds like they understand a little bit more, so the detective won't be so alone. Ooh, afterward. Let's see. About 30 minutes? I wonder if this is going to be a whole quest. What? Oh my god!
Magic tonics.
Oh, they're visiting! No way! Oh, Citrus
Why,
was her
thank
name.
you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today.
What happened to the audio?
Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
It sounds really cool.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Clee? Relax. I'll go with her. She'll be fine.
Oh my god, everyone came to visit! Oh, does that mean that the citizens get to leave and visit Tevat? Hi, guys.
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Did Alice tell you to come here?
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
It's like, it almost makes it seem like maybe the nations of this world are going to recognize Simulanka as a real independent nation of its own. But knowing that this was a temporary region because it was a summer event, I'm just so worried that Simulanka is going to close again.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave...
Oh my god, look at them holding their cups on their heads.
Let me guess.
That's adorable.
You two have been up to your old tricks.
Us and a couple others.
Yes, we only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Indeed.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and
That's
Klee?
right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
Of course.
I wasn't sure what she meant.
Klee has to get her annual summer trip.
But if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Wow, like lilies.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived.
This must have been in Fontaine.
I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Of course.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
How are they? I think you can only really get fruit juice here.
Well, we are on vacation.
Unless you want some ink.
It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
Wow. Jean's actually taking time off.
I should make an effort to relax and unwind.
Incredible.
It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Alice is a miracle worker.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
Should we warn them?
Special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Oh, enjoy it.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
You'll see.
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
He's going to be
Something
suspicious.
tells me I need to tread
Yeah.
carefully here. Let's see. It's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
Jean, you should try it. Oh, he did not like it.
I think maybe I'll pass.
Oh, she dodged.
Such a shame to waste it.
Just give it to someone else.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
He just wanted to share the experience.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Wow. A bunch of people are here.
And bells, you mean?
And Kale.
This is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
Well, absolutely.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Will do. Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
Just because it's a bunch of Mondstadt characters who arrived, apparently.
So the
And then Kale.
magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world.
Wonder if there's anybody else from other nations.
Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Fruit juice.
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
There they go.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
Kale!
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Oh, so they didn't come with you, did they?
Hey, Kale!
Hi.
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too?
In a way.
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here?
It was more of a kidnapping.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork.
Yeah, she sure made a lot of them, didn't she?
Always
Dedication.
A forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there?
Oh, so that was a footprint, was
those?
it?
The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Oh, like he was saying, they were built some houses.
Mini Durin and hat guy. Any idea where they went?
Wow, they're actually doing it.
Building the houses,
And they're actually working
they
together.
Went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
You sure did.
Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Good question.
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him.
How so?
Oh no.
I mean, I can understand being nervous.
They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members.
Oh no, they felt bad.
I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
Oh, yay.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Yes.
Yeah,
I always want to see him.
We made after we arrived here.
My child. How is he?
Wait, really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
I'm happy for Collie, too.
Rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, how will she respond to that one?
Mr. Kaya is here, too?
Pretty well.
I've got to go say hi to him.
Wow, Collie has come so far herself, hasn't she?
And he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
I'm so happy that Collie has reached a point where she can decide to savor a wonderful world and just go exploring. Like, she's come so far in her life from where she used to be.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hatguy are still there.
Just savoring life.
Oh,
It's
right.
wonderful.
By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master
Ooh.
Shinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Ooh.
Sounds good.
What's this?
We found some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Collie. Enjoy your field trip.
Of course. See you later.
That was a very Sino joke. So, what is that? A tie-in to another event?
Rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem.
A tie-in to another event, or?
I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
And paper here is quite powerful. But yeah, could that be a tie-in to another event, or?
He's deceiving me.
Mona! It's your teacher.
No way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up?
Is it her?
Oh, is your scryglass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My spyglass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
No, you're seeing it, right?
Look at this statue.
Yeah. It's a young version of your teacher.
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon.
Hey.
It's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
Paimon connected the dots.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Maybe she did when she was younger. Actually, no, it makes sense that Paimon would know because we talked about the goddesses earlier. But, Mona, there's no way that the old hag looks anything like this. You're telling me you've never seen her? Or she's always been in disguise? Or wearing a mask?
Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary.
It seems like she has no idea what she looks like.
She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
She can't hear you, I'm sure of it.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
Yes, please elaborate. Her necklace, maybe?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly onto that.
Makes sense.
A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality.
It's impressive, isn't it?
Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
That is so cool. That
Still
is
sounds
beautiful.
pretty impressive.
Yeah, because they described it as Barbeloth laid out the stars and the fates, and then Alice created the world based on them. So it seems like B made a map based on a projection of Tevat's fates, and then Alice made it into a reality.
The more
So
I
impressive.
spied, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head.
They were having fun here, weren't they?
Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Never change, Mona.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions.
Is that guy stuck back there?
He brought a huge stash of Titanium and plant oil to make amends.
Oh.
Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
I think that's fair.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
Is she going to check? Do a little scry. Yes, yes! Yay. Is she scrying on Klee? Is he with Klee? I love it. I love it when they do their idols and their animations and cutscenes and whatnot.
Ah, it looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Oh, I'm glad.
Cool.
He's surrounded by people.
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona, and thanks for your astrological assistance.
Anytime.
Yeah, this really is a learning experience for her, isn't it? This intricate world as she describes it. We can learn from it.
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Oh, wow! Mona is pretty humble in her own ways, isn't she? Hello! Oh, he seems so happy!
Osvaldo Half-Nines! Does thou see what I am
Bishop?
seeing?
Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
I feel like she will love Durin, but also you better not
eyes
make him
see
a villain
true,
in your
mein
story.
Fräulein.
Come on, Fischl.
Very well.
Use your instincts.
Then, as sovereign ruler of the Emenakreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant? What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Aww.
But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Ah, everything he does is so adorable.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Wow, Oz is pretty big, isn't he?
Oh, greetings, Outlander, blessed by the Emenakreich. How
Hi,
honored
Fischl.
you are to meet your princessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness. It's great to see you too.
Very nice.
Oh,
Paimon.
there she is. Hi, Klee. I thought I would find you here. No! And Alfredo's here!
You both look well.
Hello! Long time no see.
Hey there, Klee. Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun.
Wait, Albedo and Durin!
Cute animals.
Oh,
And
come
a
on.
train that was really long and a huge
It'd be really interesting if Durin
I've been
recognized
taking Clea to see
Albedo.
all the sights.
Or the other way
It's been
around.
a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Enrichment.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Clea wants to build a great big house now, too.
Do you think Clee will learn magic at the same level as Alice?
Your mom and my mom were friends?
Oh, yeah!
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother.
Of course she
I
would.
used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Oh, wow.
Big brother?
You're a part of the family now. Of course you would adopt. Well, here's the thing. Of course you would adopt him immediately. But like we were talking about earlier, and Gold potentially having this pattern of making creations and then the other Hexen Circle members ending up raising those creations. So Alice kind of took in Albedo, who was also made by Gold, who made Durin. Aren't they? Wouldn't you say that they're brothers? You've been a brother two times over now, Durin. Do they make this connection at all? I want to see them interact so badly.
Wow.
Either way, you have a family now.
Play with Clee, hat guy?
Suit yourself.
He doesn't even say, why are you asking me?
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Oh my god, I want to know his perspective on this so badly.
Durin, do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Bertelang.
Have
what
fun.
Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
That is adorable.
Oh, me too!
Oh! I love that Fischl likes playing with the kids. That's
To
adorable.
return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Ooh.
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
Oh my god, I forgot all about the secret. The secret!
Child will one day rise from the dead.
Uh-huh. Are we talking about Durin?
Is she saying that Dragon Spine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked, but not really. Because he never truly died, it seems like, because his heart is still alive on Dragonspine. And I've been wondering what was up with his consciousness, because after Elinos's consciousness was revealed to be active, I thought, well, can't something similar be happening with Durin? It was pointed out in the comments, thank you, that Elinos didn't reach out to us until after Jacob brought him back to consciousness. Now, I do want to double check that one because it seemed like Elinos was speaking to Mamere before that. So it seems like Elinos had some level of consciousness for quite a while. Maybe it was very weak. I'm not sure. And it seemed like it was something where Elinos had been conscious even after he was struck down and just slowly faded away over time, you know, becoming weaker and weaker. But was still able to talk to Mamere, and then maybe after Jacob's intervention had enough strength to speak with us directly. And so I was looking at that, and I was curious about why is this situation different from Durin's? Because Durin and Elinos had very similar origins, though not exactly the same. And so Durin also has mutated forms of life on Dragonspine, though it is quite different from the existence of the Melusines, because the Melusines are a new form of life that was created from Elinos's wounds, if I remember correctly. Meanwhile, on Dragonspine, we just have extant forms of life shifting into mutated forms, like the Whopper flowers, right? So a little bit of different shenanigans going on there. And, I mean, Durin had the poisonous blood, which it doesn't seem like Elinos did. No, it did, actually, because the corruption levels. So there's a little bit of a difference between their situations, but it still seems like Durin should have some level of consciousness, or should have had some level of consciousness. So I was wondering, why hasn't he spoken to anyone? Doesn't have to speak to us particularly, Albedo spent a lot of time there. Doesn't have to speak with Albedo. I mean, my understanding was Durin could be very hurt, very angry, or very scared, but could have spoken to, say, the mutated forms of life, like the Whopper flowers, like how Elinas spoke to the Melusines. But his consciousness is here. How did it get here? Why is it here? So it was prophesied that Durin might come back to life? Also, this is kind of like the second Durin, right? Because of, the renaming. They said that it was a soul that fell down here. Does that mean the Dragonspine Durin doesn't have a soul anymore? Or is this a copy? I should look back into that. It was over here somewhere. No, it was more here-ish. Interesting. I'm shocked. Kind of.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
But why would he come back to life? Has he just been growing stronger over
Recent
time?
Observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well.
Healing? Or is someone doing something like
Heart has
Jacob
slowly but
did?
surely been growing
Yeah!
vitality.
Exactly!
The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
Okay. This makes me think of two things. First of all, the, like, dragon teeth? Is it that we can find on Dragonspine that you can enrich in the heart? Could that be doing something to the heart? Except it seems like that would be taking power from it, not giving power to it. The other thing is, you know who's camped at the very beginning of the heart chamber? They're always there. The Fatui. Could the Fatui be doing something?
What should we do?
Nothing. Let it happen.
Plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst case scenario.
Of course, there's that. We should plan to be friends, but also prepare to be enemies.
And I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility.
That seems
If the
reasonable.
prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon.
So here's an idea. Oh my god. Okay, speaking of our questions about fate from earlier. So, the story of Durin, Dragonspine Durin, had a sad ending. And then his soul maybe came here, or a piece of it, and became Mini Durin. Well, became the dragon that would one day be known as Mini Durin. And M was saying, I want to write a story that has a happier ending, basically. And we had all these questions, or at least I had all these questions about, so then why did you give him the same name if you would be contending against that sad fate? Is it because you wanted the same person to have a chance at a happy ending? Here's an idea, because we were wondering, why is one fate more powerful than the other? Is it just seniority? Maybe one of the reasons why they made this place mirror Tevat so thoroughly is because they're hoping that if she gives Durin a happy ending in this story, in this fate, then this fate could impact the fate in broader Tevat. And so if that Durin comes back, because that Durin shares a name with this Durin, he'll be able to have a little bit of the happy fate that we were able to create here. That would be incredible. I mean, the Hexen Circle is intensely powerful, just to create these miniature worlds alone. But if you could impact wider Tevat by creating a reflective world that you have control over, that is genius.
If you understand what I mean.
I do indeed. I would also like him not to be an evil dragon.
But not really.
I think it's
And
understandable.
So, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Small fear that if Dragonspine Durin wakes up, do you think he'll reabsorb Simulanka Durin's soul? Do you think Simulanka Durin would give up his soul willingly in order to try to get Dragonspine Durin a happy ending? Oh man.
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You're his friend.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
Oh, that would be fascinating.
If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world will have a reciprocal effect upon our own world.
Exactly! This story might happen again. Oh my god, there's a moon in here.
On our own world.
And it looks so realistic.
If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need Mini Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Exactly. You might save him again.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
People are counting on you now.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you.
Clea is such a good kid. Oh my god.
Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
I can't get over Hat Guy. It's so funny. They need something to call him. Because
Hat Guy, I'm back!
the game doesn't know what we've named him and all.
What were you guys talking about?
Making sure you get your happy ending again.
Nothing.
That is a smile, young man. We will have to give him a warning eventually, though.
Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
I think Durin deserves to know about
All right.
Durin.
I'll be right there.
Are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Yes. Now that he's saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world. Come on.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
We're going to need all the help we can get to overturn fate. Ah! Or at least change it. Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself. Oh my god. This afterward. One of my favorite parts of the whole quest. Oh wait, that's so cute.
What a lovely little boat!
It has a little Durin on it. A mini Durin.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Of course. That is so cute.
I just realized there's a lot fewer people around the broken sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Great, they're unstuck.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Yes, a name.
Every boat has a name. At least all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
I really want Durin to name the boat. Or you, I suppose.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Paimon picked up on it.
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night. The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy.
I love him so much.
Also, can I ask you a favor?
He's so adorable.
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
He's already ready to go. I'm worried that his soul's going to get yoinked, though.
Is that a no?
And return to Dragonspine Durin.
I think that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
That was something we were talking about earlier.
I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
And I was hoping he'd get the chance.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
Oh, I want him to go.
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Oh no.
Got it! I'll stay close!
I don't think he'll actually get disappeared, but what if he
Why don't you take
does?
the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat, and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Actually, this is going to be so interesting. I think this will be the first time we've seen two people with the same name existing at the same time. Except for, it was in a quest or an event that we watched or did the other day. Cyrus. There's two Cyruses. But what happens when there's two Durins in the same world? Will their souls recombine? Will Dragonspine Durin get woken up? Will their memories merge? Like, what will happen? Two fates.
Of light in the depths of the long night. The Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What instruments can you play,
What
Fischl?
Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool.
Thank you, Oz.
I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy for him.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care. You're not going with him? Oh.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale.
He's so sweet. I'm so worried for his safety.
My turn to make your wishes come true.
I look forward to it. Is that the whole thing? Loading again? There's more? Oh.
Oz, though I customarily refer to you as my familiar, in truth, I've always seen you as...
Yes?
Say no more, Main Fräulein. I, Osvaldo Hrafnavines, hereby pledge to always stay by your side.
I think she was going to say my family, you know?
Quite rightly so. The Prinzessin should expect no less from her most favored Nachtgraben.
That sounded really cool.
I couldn't agree more, Main Fräulein.
The way she said that was so satisfying. Nachtgraben. Suiru! Nihida! Where is he?
People from the academia say they
Where's
haven't
Durin?
seen you in a while.
Oh, so time did
Yeah.
pass in that
Well,
world.
maybe I needed some space after being cooped up in there for so long. Anyway, it's a school, not a prison. So what's the problem?
She's just checking on you.
I never said it was a problem. I was just noticing that you seem to be in quite a good mood at the moment.
Right? This is friendly for him.
Who's this, Hawkeye?
He's there! Where is he?
Shut up. Not another word.
Where is he?
You need a new friend.
Is he littler now?
I told you already. Stop trying to read my mind.
I didn't need to. It's written all over your face.
Like, is he invisible? Is he a concept? Where is he? Is he in your head?
What a gorgeous
Wow.
lotus stage. Fit for the forest fairy herself, after all.
Oh, how did they turn into real animals in the outside world? They did.
Sight indeed. But, Madam Fairy, I believe the dog over there has been staring at us for quite a while.
We'll protect you. I am so glad I made a pact to stop killing small animals.
Don't worry, he's a good dog. He doesn't bite. That's a good boy. I haven't seen you in ages, Swoof. No eating the frogs and hamsters here, okay?
They're not hamsters anymore. They're squirrels. She's so little! Wow, Neely's really entering her Disney princess era, isn't she?
Ah, what a well-behaved doggy. You see, Stream? I told you, didn't I? The outside world isn't nearly as dangerous as we feared.
You were right.
Ooh.
With that said, Grandpa Almond,
Is that a unique frog model? Purple eyes? That's so cool. They became real animals. Reality and fiction, eh?
It's good to see you again.
About your clothes, about the recent adventure, about your future plans.
Pretty amazing, right? I never thought I'd be able to keep this outfit in the real world. I really like the texture too. It feels so nice against my skin. Still, not the best thing to wear when I'm out on a delivery.
You should show it to Chiori.
Something about running around carrying a parcel when I'm dressed like this seems to make everyone suspicious. Especially the guards, the Lilith, and so on.
They always stop me and interrogate me on the spot.
That is hilarious. Oh my god.
Guess I'll just have to switch back to my old outfit when I'm on the job.
About the recent adventure.
Oh, it was fantastic! A magical world full of things I'd never seen before. Great scenery, really friendly people. Oh, and I also took a trip back to the Forest of Blessings after we parted ways. Grandpa Almond introduced me to everyone in the forest and reassured them that I wouldn't scratch anything. I made sure to fully retract my claws while I was there. I didn't want to find out how they'd react to seeing them.
Very polite of you.
With this adventure under my belt, I can turn the tables on my grandma. It's my turn to tell her some stories.
Fun. About your future plans?
After peace returned to Simulanka, a lot of people started saying they wanted to pay a visit to the world beyond. But they're a little worried about whether it's safe or not.
Oh, you could
If any of them
protect
do
them?
visit to that, I'd love to be their guide. I
There
could
we
even
go.
use my delivery box to take them around. If
Wow.
anyone understands the joy of seeing new things, it's me.
That's so cool.
Sure thing. It's always a pleasure adventuring with you guys. I had so much fun.
Kirara's really fun, isn't she?
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Hello!
So what do you think? You two fancy taking a stroll around my kingdom?
You should go look at it.
Sounds like someone's been playing a little too much tabletop troop.
No, it was real. We can vouch.
Not at all. I actually haven't seen her at home in a little while.
I'm telling you, it's real. Just come with me and you'll see it for yourself.
Go with her.
So, you were the king, huh? Somehow, that part doesn't sound so far-fetched. I actually think you'd fill those boots quite easily.
Alright?
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well,
She did a great job.
if we're going to be traveling with a king, we'll need proper titles as well, right? I guess I can be the royal tailor.
Accurate.
Okay. Then I'll be Her Majesty's personal bodyguard.
I'm sure those would work, but we don't have rules like that in my kingdom. Oh yeah, and can we go buy a music box first?
Ooh, she's going to bring a music box in?
Exactly.
Let's just say I've developed a new appreciation for them after my recent adventures.
Oh, she can use it to remember.
Just imagine it. One night, while I'm asleep, one of the small dancing figures in the music box suddenly steps off its track and starts moving on its own. Wouldn't that be amazing?
She was king for like 2 days, and she's already so proud of her people for stepping into their own.
Though this may be a normal occurrence in your fairy tale world, Your Majesty, I must implore you to inform me immediately should any such incidents transpire in the real world.
Yeah, it does kind of sound like a horror story waiting to
Because, from the
happen.
perspective of a Marashose hunter, or really any normal person.
That's terrifying.
That music box sounds like bad news.
Yeah. Wow, you know, I really thought that we might go to Sumeru to see Tainari or something. Since Kali said we should go check in with him. Wow! Wow, okay, that was amazing. What's a good spot to leave it on? I want to find a good picture. Alright, here we go. We'll just hang out here. We've got a nice group photo. Jiren's there. Alright. Oh my god. This was incredible. That was such a beautiful, just every angle of this little world is so beautiful. And I love how it started out as this sort of like fairy tale whimsical story. You know, you could tell that something's going on, but you could just follow in the roles that you were given and figure out the story. And then it reveals at the end that it's such a complex world with all these magics and fates interwoven into it, and so much is happening here. So many characters showed up. I am so proud of the character development of the Wanderer, of course, and then of Durin. I'm so happy for him. And this really is fascinating because, again, like with Elinas, I was wondering about Durin and what this would mean for Dragonspine, because I guess Elinas, one big difference between the two of them, Elinas doesn't have a nail. And so I think that's probably impacting a lot of the development of the region of Dragonspine, because they talk about it being cursed, kind of, and then the nail is there doing things, so there's more going on with Durin than there is with Elinas, so I'm really curious if Durin wakes up there, do you suppose... I think it'll be a different Durin than Mini Durin, because Mini Durin experienced years of being the evil dragon, and what that felt like to be so alone like that. And it seems like Dragonspine Durin basically was created and then died pretty quickly. Died in quotation marks, perhaps. So I don't know what his experience of life has been so far. Anyways, that was so cool. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I wanted to talk about. I think we did sort of talk about things as we went through. But I guess for now, we're all done. This was beautiful. This was so fun. I really enjoyed seeing a lot of these characters. I would adopt a Durin in a heartbeat, and I'm so glad that it seems like everybody in the group has, in fact, done so. He deserves it. He deserves friends and family. I'm a little surprised that nobody brought up the connection between Albedo and Durin, but maybe because this Durin is more a creation of M than of R, she would be? Gold, that is, Rhindonor. But I'm just glad that even if that connection wasn't made, Klee immediately brought up that they're basically cousins, except she went straight ahead for Big Brother. I love that. That's so wonderful. He deserves family. This was amazing. I loved this a lot. I'm really glad that I watched it. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. A special thank you to our Patreon supporters, Jay Blakewood, Conorsard, Power of Chaos, Mary, Edu, Gibrilia, the Loyal Servant of Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, Ruru, Lycan, Axel Iron, Jay Quellen, Lunar, Sonova, Mathsan, Marcin Shinishevsky, Marcus, and all of our anonymous patrons. Thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed this one. Wow. If anybody has any really fun, special memories from actually playing this event, I want more. Feel free to share. Please do. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye now!